All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. As you can tell from the stream title, today is my affiliate anniversary. So I've actually been streaming longer than 8 years, but it's been 8 years since I become a Twitch affiliate. Woo! It's a long fucking time, man. Long time to be doing this a couple times a week. But either way, we're here. That's what we're doing. We're also trying out streaming and just chatting tonight. We'll see what happens. I don't know if we'll leave it there. We'll probably try this for the next couple streams and then jump out. The software and game development category is, I don't know, nearly dead. Let's just go with that. So, yeah. Thank you, SWK. Appreciate it. So, yeah. 8 years ago, I became a Twitch affiliate. Yay. And a little over 8 years ago, I started streaming on Twitch. The affiliate requirements are pretty low. I said low? Low. Jeez. I am super tired. This is going to be a tough stream. We're going to see what happens. But yeah. Alright, so we got some silly stuff to work on tonight. That looks fine. We had a mistake Monday night. Yeah, it must have been Monday night. When we did the who after join. The part we missed, well, by we I mean I missed, but nobody else caught it either. So yeah. So we should only be doing a who when we get a join message from the server. That is a response to us joining a channel. Although that's an interesting problem too, son of a bitch. Maybe that's a better place to do this. Hold on. We're not going to commit this part anyways. But anyways, what was happening is whenever anybody was joining a channel, we were doing a who on the channel, which is obviously not what we want to do. Shortly after the stream, after I got my internet back up and running, I had my long-term Pidgin 3 instance running, and I updated it for all that code, and I started getting rate limiting messages from Libera, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I realized what was happening. So, however, what I'm realizing is this is not exactly the spot we want to put this, but that's okay. Oh no. Oh right, I gotta wait. What? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So, anyways, this was my workaround, but this is wrong. We shouldn't be doing this. This is not the right spot for this. But anyways, there's a couple things with this. So we're gonna revert -C protocols. Yep, just get rid of it. Right. That was that part there. Yep. Now we're just doing it all the time. That's fine because that's not where it's supposed to be. So anyways, as I was working on that, and I wrote the code for this, I realized that there's other times where we're gonna want to know if a contact is the one for the account. So we're adding this piece of API. Purple contact is own account. So a purple account can't be a contact, but it has a contact info. But all purple contacts map an account to contact infos, right? So like I'm just gonna use SWK here because he's here on Twitch, right? So like my account on Twitch here would be, you know, my RW_Grim, whatever, right? But SWK here would be the SWK, and then would be tied to, would be grouped together with an account, and that would become, so the SWK would be the contact info, but the contact would be that contact info with my account. So I know which one it belongs to, and you can add properties and stuff like that. The problem is, you can't make a contact info, or you can't make an account a contact, because you end up in a circular dependency nightmare, and it's stupid. So an account has a contact info that's associated with it, so you can compare everything with that, but the contact then has to be the separate entity. Anyways, they've got to be split out and separated like that and stuff like that. But what'll happen is you'll create like temporary contacts and stuff like that that are contact info, that are purple contacts, whose contact info is the account's info. And you need to be able to test that, right? So instead of forcing everybody to write this stupid bit of code, right? So from the contact, we the contact already has an account, right? It's tied to it. So we get the contact info from that account, and then we typecast the contact into contact info. And if those two are equal, then the contact is for the account that it belongs to. So yeah. Twitch is an arbitrary 5 or 6 character min. Really? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'd be grim in most places where I can be, but I know it's a similar problem. I'm aware it's a shitty one. Shitty Nick. City Nick. Yes. Anyways, so this pull request just adds that API so that we can call it from the IRC protocol plugin and go from there. Okay. All right. Branch. We got some stuff to merge and stuff too. We got a number of things to work on tonight. There's also another bug I found via the protocol, IRC protocol plugin. We're falling behind on where I want to be with Bonjour, which is not good. I wanted to have Bonjour roughly working by the end of the month, and how many days are in April? Is it 30, 31? There's 30, so we're down to 6 days. So that's not likely to happen. Part of me wants to kind of skip Bonjour and XMPP for a minute because we can get most of SIP up and running relatively quickly, in theory. We might go that route. I don't know. We're gonna have to play and see, and go from there. But anyways, we gotta get through this. We gotta get through some other bugs, and we'll see. HG branch contact check account. Add purple.contact.is_own account. This checks to see if a purple.contact is actually, or shares the purple.contact info with the account it is tied to. Oh, I didn't write unit test for this. That was the problem. Fuck. That was the part I was forgetting. I was trying to do this last night and I was tired. And I clearly forgot. But that's okay. Alright, yeah, these aren't too bad. G-test, add func, contact, is own account. Right, is that what I named this thing? Fuck, I don't even remember already. But yeah, I'm kind of itching to get the voice and video stuff in. Because we've avoided voice and video for 20 years. And we just need to embrace it already. And the sooner we start getting it put together, the sooner we'll find issues, we'll adapt and go from there, right? And just like I said, I want to get it going. I want to get it done. And SIP is a good one to do because SIP soft phones kind of suck. At least I have in my experience. And like we have a whole widget for a keypad entry that, you know, we can't test right now because we have nothing that accepts that. So we need to figure that stuff out. And the sooner we do that, the better. Alright, we're gonna have contact 1 and verbal contact star contact 2 equals null. How do we tie this together? How does that work? Oh, I guess it's just based on ID, right? Yeah, okay. Excuse me. We don't really need. Hold on. We need info 1, info 2. I think. All right, so G assert false. Purple contact is own account. Contact. Right? No, no, this should be true. No, that should be false, right? That's fine. That's cool. Then we're going to G assert finalize object contact. Create a random contact and verify that it is not the account. Thank you, Coder. Appreciate it. How you doing? I assume you're still streaming, so I'll give you a shout out. I never catch Coder streams. Nothing against Coder as a streamer. I just not around when they stream. So, but you should go follow him. How you been? With the accounts contacts ID. Account, comma, purple. No, we need to say. Oh, we don't need info here. I mean, yeah, we don't need it there, but we're gonna need it here. Info equals purple contact or purple account. Get contact info. Purple contact info. Get ID info. G assert true. Purple contact is own account contact. G assert finalize object contact. Okay, that should do it. Finally found a job last month. Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's good. I'm doing all right. Super tired, exhausted. You know how it goes. Trying to get Pidgin 3 more and more useful. We're getting there. We're just not quite there yet. Finding lots of bugs and lots of stuff, though. That's good. And, using Pidgin 3 more. Starting to add more features. I really want to get a way for me to be able to mention people in, but I'm not sure how we're going to do that yet. Not Mason Disk. What the hell am I talking about? Mason test minus V contact. That's what we're looking for. Okay, so is on account. Looks like it ran. Let's make sure it made it to the end. Geossert not reached. Yep, cool. Made it to the end. Alright. Mailground wrapper. That test was much easier. I was really tired last night. I did not want to deal with this. Clearly. I don't think I created a ticket for this. No. Okay. So, yep. We're getting there. Yep, we got some stuff to merge. Cool. Testing done. Oh, I didn't call them the turtles. Ninja Turtle. I mean, I did, but I didn't since the last change. Ran the unit test under Valgrind and called in the turtles. Yep, it's review board tools. That's what the T stands for. Review board tools. Cool. Turtles checked out. Yep. Stupid simple API function. Makes life easier. Yay. Publish. But then we can properly fix this thing in IRC. We're going to go through the merges real quick, though, first. And then the other thing we have to do is, well, here, I can show this bug. This bug's fun. I don't remember how I originally discovered this, but it's fun. So, there's the user list, right? Quote, names, hash Pidgin. Oh, hey! We duplicated everyone but ourselves. Slash quote, names, hash Pidgin. And again. The member list doesn't check if something exists before it adds something in. So yeah, that's a fun problem. Yeah. So there's also some other accounting problem with the member list that we need to figure out. We're not going to figure it out tonight. We're not even going to try to debug it tonight. But for example, yeah, so like my Pidgin 2 said that Pidgin on Libera had like 83 people, but Pidgin 3 said we had like 78. And they were both online. So I'm not sure what happened. It could have been a small net split or something maybe. And yeah, so I'm going to have to figure out how to debug that. And go from there. Yeah. But anyway, so to like verify it, like I'd seen people get duplicated before and I wasn't sure what was going on. But then last night I typed slash quote names hash Pidgin and yeah, it went from 60 whatever members to 130. Like, oh, like that's a good one. Mm-hmm. And then up to date messaging protocols. I mean, there's a ton of them out there. As you know, it goes. Oh, good. Okay. This one got approved. Yeah. I thought I merged this, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, right now Pidgin 3 only does IRC. We're trying to decide which one's supposed to be next. Technically, Bonjour is supposed to be next, but it's causing more problems than I thought it would. And that's nothing against it. It's just, it's more work. And I think we'd be better off trying to get SIP implemented. So we might get SIP simple implemented. And then we can start building out the voice and video stuff to get SIP working. So yeah. All you know is Matrix now exists. Even tried it for 5 minutes. Look like IRC if emojis were a thing. Yeah, kind of. Matrix has some other problems. I did merge this. What the fuck? I just didn't close the thing. Yeah, 56. This was completed. Thank you, Fallen. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, I did this, but I didn't click. Oh, whatever. Fine. As I've been saying, it's hard to believe that I have been on Twitch for over 8 years now. That is a long time. And I don't think I've ever taken more than a 2-week break. I maybe took a month break? But in there too, I also had a month where I streamed every single day for over 30 days. Anybody remember that? It was kind of a streamathon or a subathon, but not really. Yeah, a lot of people have come and gone, and I'm still here. I don't know what that says about them or me, but it's something to say. Twitch is definitely very different than it used to be when I first started, that's for sure. Do that once every day except the weekends, but as part of my do something new every month? Yeah, yeah. Grim's condoms and caskets or what? What are you on about? Oh, they came and went. Gotcha. Okay. It was like, what? Like, I'm so confused. I'm like, how did anything we just talked about mention condoms and caskets? And SWK found a way. Yeah, it's been a ride. Question is, am I gonna make it to 10 years? I don't know. The original? What do you mean the original streamers? Like, what era are you referring to? Oh yeah, New Cat, Robert Tables. Gooseman's not streaming anymore. I thought he's still streaming. He's still subbing. Last I checked. Yeah, I don't think I ever caught Robert Tables much, but yeah, New Cat hasn't been around in a long time. Oh, he still is once in a blue moon. Yeah, I don't tend to be sitting around watching Twitch very often. Like if I'm gonna be like sitting at my computer and wanting to do Twitch stuff, I'll just stream myself. So yeah, but yeah, been on Twitch for about 8 years. So many people have come and gone. Yeah, that too. So me, Prime, and Chris from the originals. Which Chris? And Prime started a bit after me, I think. Yeah, Lana's still here too. Oh, Chris Griffin, yeah. Yeah, Lana's still around. Dennis has been around for a while too. He's not that old when it comes to streaming, but he's at like 6 years or something, right? It's not that he's far off. It's just it was after 2017 or late. I think I don't know when I found him, anyways. Yeah, there's not many of us around. Most of you probably don't know Drunk Devs. He quit streaming after he got a job. He was doing video game stuff. He's out of Chicago. I met him. God, I can't even think of who else. Who was? There's one guy that used to also play guitar, like while his code was compiling. I can't think of his name at all. Yeah, there's just been so many. Yeah, I don't tend to watch game devs either. So, I've been around for about 20 years. Didn't? Ha ha ha. Yes. Electric Kid? No, that's not it. I don't think so. Oh, there's also there's a few others that we don't talk about that are still around here. I'm like, I'll let you all figure it out who I'm talking about. That's the hint. I mean, it's not necessarily personal drama between me and them, but we have not had good interactions. Let's go with that. And they may have been on a documentary and the documentary didn't do anything good for their reputation. Let's go with that. You don't deal with drama? Yeah, I unfortunately get forced into drama all the time and have to deal with the drama. Greenbrier is still around ranting about getting Rust. I bet he even ranted about Clang when that came out. Yeah, I don't give a shit about Clang. Clang's fine. We do Clang builds to make sure we work fine with it. The problem with getting Rust is the whole us or them mentality, right? But like when it comes to something like Clang, which is a compiler, it's just, it is what it is, right? Like, we just make it work on your compiler and that's the end of it. Only thinking of one person who is very polarizing in the dev community. If you want to share. Otherwise, DM's fine. I'm curious who you're talking about, though. And then I can confirm or deny. That's a fair point. That is a fair point. I think Coder means on Twitch, SWK, just to be clear. Connection state changed. Crew SR account state changed. Signal default. Okay. Why is my phone bleeping? This bleeping phone. Oh, Discord. Oh, okay. I meant on Twitch DM, but whatever, that's fine. Let's see. Are you gonna say who I think you're gonna say? Oh, no. I'm not. I said who I was thinking of decoder, and he's like, ah. Yes, that one. Yeah, because no, like, my audience, his audience, they don't overlap. It's like, oh, yep, that'll do it. Yeah. All I'll say is we raided him once, and it's somebody who's still a regular here, accidentally sent the raid message twice, and oh my god, you would have thought we destroyed the world. Because somebody typed a raid message in twice. It's just like, we're trying to get serious work done here, was one of their responses. And it was just like, it's fucking Twitch, what are you doing here? You don't even count them? Nice. Make a macro just for it? Yeah. No, he's not 12. He's very old. He's older than me, I think. Like I said, he had a large portion of a documentary dedicated to him in a game he wrote. And yeah, we're just gonna leave it there. Well, now you're curious? I mean, there's only so many documentaries about video game developers. Compared to the person I thought he's an... Oh, who are you talking about then? I don't know who you're talking about. Turtles passed. Oh. Are we already on the first ad? Jeez. I'm sitting there on the couch, falling asleep. I'm like, I gotta get up and stream. And now we're already half an hour in. Gabriel, I'm not going to say anything publicly. You can guess all day. I'm not going to confirm or deny. Not publicly, anyways. I needed the ID. I did push. This is needed for that. This didn't close that. Oh yeah, so this is related to this. /r/3966 has been completed or merged in freedom.org Pidgin. I don't want to type it again. Or at all. So this isn't done, but this will let us actually get this done. Huh. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of controversial people in the industry. But yeah, the whole not saying anything publicly is to avoid, well, hopefully avoid drama. Yeah. All right, lots of side channels. All right. We were talking about it in a DM or something one day. I don't remember specifics, but I remember you mentioning the name. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we got his account. We need to fix the. Oh well, we have to delete this other branch. Pull my zoo. Minimize our presence primitive change signal default. Okay. We want to issue up to contact check account. We want to rebase on default. Just this way I have all the bugs and shit in one place. Yeah. Alright, so now we can actually fix the IRC stuff the proper way. But what we need to do is we need to see V3 connection. Actually, V3 message handlers. Join. So this seems like the right idea, but this is not the right idea. Because due to IRC bouncers, we might not necessarily see a join message and stuff like that, right? So we need to create conversations dynamically on the fly. That's the whole reason this finder create conversation exists. So when we create the conversation, we should do a who right away. Yep, that's all fine. So we're gonna say. Actually, is it on the clipboard? If it's on the clipboard, it just makes it easier. Nope. Damn it. Come back here. Undo. Cut. Cut it out. Ooh. Yep. We don't have the conversation. Oh, we have a normalized ID. That's fine. We should have the IBIS client here. We do not. That's okay. We can fix that. Okay. Back in the day, he had beef. Alright, I missed something there. Oh, Theo doesn't bother you, honestly. I think he just doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. Yeah, I have that problem too. Back in the day, he had beef with the U.S. government that was funding OpenBSD to the tune of about $1 million a year. Theo goes on record saying every million they give me is one less cruise missile they can buy. I mean, he's not wrong. Funny thing happened, not even 24 hours later, the grant to OpenBSD was canceled. Fuck. Yep. So I haven't been that bad with talking too much, but yeah. Then again, if the U.S. government was offering us money for Pidgin, I would be very, very worried. Oh, wait, that doesn't go there. If it's not a conversation... Oh, okay. We figure out the type here. We default to DM, and then we check if it's a channel, and we go from there. Okay. Yeah, no, there's times when I definitely should. What I'm saying is, there's times when I say things that have no business needing to be said. So yeah, I get it. Here's one Medilla. Could you have 37 backdoors in it? Yes, in a row. We only need to do this if it's a. If this is a channel, you need to fire off a who message to sync it. If type equals purple type channel. And we also have to make sure that the source of the message is not us. Okay. This is a channel. Oh, no, this makes it harder. Fuck. No, what am I talking about? This makes it easier. Right, we are creating the conversation here. I don't have to check any fucking messages. We're creating the conversation here. So. We're less worried about the backdoors. They fund it, or we're funding it because they use it themselves. They push the backdoors into... Yeah, okay, yeah, fair point. To sync the new conversation. That's a little bit more explicit. All right, yeah, that should do it. That should fix our problem. So wait, this doesn't even need to be on top of the other one because we're not using that check anymore. Son of a bitch. All right, whatever. Oh, yeah, we need that, though. So we have... the V3 connection, yep. So this should be connection client, and then we need the who message. If this message star who message equals null. All right, we're gonna rebase this on top of the other one though, but we need to get rid of who message. Yeah, if anything, like they wouldn't put backdoors in something they're using. They would, want to make sure that there are not any backdoors in the stuff they're using. Right? You sell OpenBSD-based appliance to a certain 3-letter group about 25 years ago. They ran off 8 watts of power for the size of a normal novel hardback edition. Novel, I'm thinking, yeah, whatever. Hardback edition could encrypt 45 megabits per second using what was good crypto for 2000. Damn. Well. All right, that looks good. Now we need to test Mason Dev and Pidgin 3. Extra big ass fries, go. It's so nice having keyboard shortcuts there. Fuck, it didn't work. Why didn't this work? That's the wrong one. There's the connect. There's the join. There's the join that got sent out. Where's my who message? I'm gonna kill that. That means I could run on Circuit 2000 NiCad battery power. Nice. Might have powered them from old school camcorder batteries. Oh boy. G message sending who command sending who for normalized ID. G message conf is not a channel, not hooey. No hooey. backdoor on Pidgin, but all it does is let you change someone's color theme. Yeah, let's no. I don't even like to joke about that stuff. Not after the whole oh, you idiot. Why does it have to be in both places? Fuck. Not after the whole zero DM stuff. Yeah, and then the keylogger plugin thing, and yeah, like I already have enough problems dealing with legitimate security problems. I don't need a don't need to put anything else in. What? I must not be in here anymore. Somebody spammed like a version info thing in the Pidgin IRC channel, which I am no longer in somehow. Beep. My last ping was at what? Oh no, that's on OFTC. On Libera, my last ping was at 8:57. I got booted from the room somehow? Hold on. Grim Mobile? Where's regular ass Grim? Regular Grim. Okay, so Pidgin 2 sees me as no longer in here. My messages aren't going here. Ah, I got a ping timeout at 7:51, but I'm still getting pings from the server. Did I reconnect? Oh no. What? I think we just found another bug. All the timestamps are the same time. Like going back hours. They're all saying the current time. All right, that one's, oh yeah. Fuck. All right, hold on. Is that the problem for all the messages? It has to be. Yep, timestamps are all fucked up. So you can play Doom in Pidgin? No. Not gonna happen. All right, so great, more bugs to fix. Let's finish this, then we'll go from there. This is Pidgin, not Emacs. Yeah, I mean, like PS Doom is cool and all, but like we only let you monitor containers in Pidgin. Yeah, somebody wrote a lib purple plugin and wrote their own Go bindings. So they can talk to their containers. Yep, like this is a real thing. In theory, actually, hold on. In theory, once we have the voice and video API in place, there's no reason why you couldn't make Doom in Pidgin, except the controls. I'm not sure how we would do controls yet. But yeah, that could be an option. Oh, maybe that's it, right? We'd set an application stream set up for whiteboard controls. Yeah, so like a Doom protocol plugin would it would only accept incoming calls, right? That would be the Doom front end. But it would allow you to draw on their screen with whiteboard controls. And then you'd get the game audio through the normal audio stuff. Yeah, we could totally do this. And then yeah, it would just work. Future us issue? Yeah, it's fine. All right. Okay, so this does need to be here, but the problem is we need it in both places. So this is definitely totally still a thing. So the join handler will have that. So if purple contact is own account, we have the contact from there. Contact. We join a channel. The server sends a join message back with us as the source, to let us know that it was joined successfully. When we receive this message, we need to send a who command to synchronize the... I'm not even trying to fix that. Oh yeah, I did the British way. Synchronize the channel. Ibis message star who, who message. Message. Those Ibis message new. Ibis message who. I just realized we need to do this again. Then we say Ibis message set params. Who message. Conversation name null. Ibis client. Write message. Client who message. And that should be it. Oh, it's just right. It's not right message, just right. Of course, purple Docker is made in Go. Yeah, of course it is. The thing that I would prefer they did it a little bit differently was they link to Docker itself, which is like just total overkill. Like the Docker protocol is not that hard. Just use the protocol. So, like, it's just HTTP over a Unix socket. It's not the end of the world. But I can appreciate that they're like, oh, let's do it this way. But then they wrote Go bindings for it. And it's just like, yeah, but you could have just used libsoup and been like done, and it would have been fine. All right, so now there we go. Okay, so now who works properly. So yeah, so the problem before was if I come actually go over here, if I kill this guy, right? So they left and they're out of here. Put this on 5 real quick. So the problem that we were having was when they would join. Oh, I didn't get a chance to see who's who here, but there'd be a who message. So here, that was them connecting, and then they joined, and then so 36,276. No. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it's a different one. Okay, wait. So yeah, so 36,276. That's the CLI instance we just created. 54,538. I'm not sure who that is, but they got a join message for this guy. And then there should be another join message here for a second for somebody else. Oh, okay, yeah. So then the client got the names reply and the end of the names reply. Where the hell's the other join? There should have been another join message in here. Oh, okay, so... Oh, this is going to be Pidgin 2. Pidgin 2 doesn't have message tags or anything. And then this is Pidgin 3. So Pidgin 3 got the join message right for Cly. This is the source part of the message. And you can see we didn't do a who on them afterwards, which is good. We're not supposed to. Yeah, but okay. The Cly got that. Yeah. Okay, so Pidgin 3 got with the message tags, the server timestamp, and the message ID. They got the source join into Pidgin, and then the other join was Pidgin 2 here. Or wait, what? Why are there two joins? Oh, this is going back to Cly saying that, hey, you joined, and then okay, yeah. So before that, where's it? This is Pidgin 3. It has to be 46762 because message tags, whatever. Pidgin 2 doesn't support message tags or any of that because it's old fucking IRC, right? So it just got the normal join message. Okay, yeah. So we're good. So we didn't do a who. Yay! But always having as less dependencies as possible, especially for... No, I mean, not necessarily, but like the problem is when you pull in Docker, you pull in a lot of shit. And it gets crazy real fast. And like there's only a few calls that needed to be done. So I don't know. Right? Like you don't need any of the Docker run API or anything like that. Like you're not creating containers. It's basically doing Docker PS and Docker attach. And that's all it's doing. So like I would have kept it much smaller rather than writing their own Go bindings for libpurple, which is what they did. I don't have the link open anymore, but yeah, they wrote their own Go bindings for libpurple to make it work. And it's just like that was easier than a couple HTTP calls. It's just like, okay. All right, is this gonna die, or can I bring this back? Oh, looks like it's coming back. I just disconnected and reconnected my Pidgin 3 account. And it looks, or my Pidgin 3 library account, it looks like it's coming back fine. Maybe. Yep, there you go. Sweet. Oh, but it might be rate limited. Yeah, there it is. Cool. You get the output of commands or something else? No, I mean, like you could exec into Docker, but that's gross. Don't do that, right? But even then, you still would have to attach to be able to get to interact with them directly. Or actually, maybe it's doing exec and not attach. I don't know. I didn't look that much. I was just like, this is insane. I approve. We really got to tackle the buddy icons here soon, too. I think we're probably going to not use GTK Pix buff because they're kind of sort of trying to kill that. But we'll see. He's using attach? Okay. So, yeah. Like, I could see exec working too. But, like, attach would be more for, like, long-running stuff. So. But, like, exec to start a shell or something. Could be useful. Sorry. IRC fix IRC v3 fix who unjoined. Fix IRC v3 only send who on our own joins. Previous implementation would send a who whenever anyone joined any channel, which is obviously wrong. This now checks if the purple user is the source of the message. And we also do a who when we create a channel without a join command. There's no bugs close, but this depends on 39.85. Oh, we're getting close to the next fish trophy. We're only 8 away. Or 7 away after this. But yeah, people have done all sorts of crazy libpurple plugins, so it's not, you know, making a game or something out of it's not unheard of. Joined a channel and then had another client part and rejoin and verified via ngrep that we did not send a who message. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Okay, yep. Wonder if the container isn't interactive too, or when? Yeah, well, I don't know if you need the TTY or not, right? I don't know. Either way, if somebody wanted to do something goofy and they had fun doing it, cool, right? All right, we're gonna try to do this the right way. New properties, name for display, timeout notify, typing state. Yeah, we didn't try adding duplicates. At least it doesn't look that way. Oh, wait, I'm in conversation member. I need conversation members. Comp members.c. Alright, what do we got? Add remove, items changed. Alright, so we're going to update add remove to do duplicates. Because it's easier to do it that way than it is to do it the other way. Alright, try to add the member again, which... Oh, are we... Oh, hold on. This might be the bug. So we try to do find member given the info that was passed in. Maybe this is just a bug in IRC. So we created an... Oh, fuck. Okay, this might do... Okay, wait. We don't want to add ourselves since we're already in the list. Yep, okay. So what happens here is when we get a name reply, we build a new conversation member list and then we splice it onto the end of the existing one. What we need to do, there's a number of reasons we do that. Now, performance is a big one. Number two, UIs only have to do one sorting operation instead of resorting for every item, right? That's stupid, or that's, you know, exponential, whatever. So what we need to do is before... Okay, so we create the new ones. So we're going through this list. We try to find the contact with that. Yeah, so the problem is we're adding into our new members, but we're not checking if this is in the previous members. Okay, that's an easy enough fix. I was getting worried, but that's okay. So conversation members. I think we have. Do we have a find or is in or something? Add member, extend, find member, has member. Cool. Okay. So all we need to do is. That's not the code we want. Over here. What we want to do is we're going to find the contact. If it's not a contact, we create the contact that's fine. Why are we... We'll look at that later. But, if purple conversation... Or, let's say this. Boolean exists equals false. Purple conversation members has member. At this point, this is going to be the other members, existing members. Check if the member is already in the existing members. Members list. Can happen if the user sends a names command. And potentially and other and surely other ways are possible. All right, existing members, comma, then we have to pass in the contact, and we don't give a shit about position, right? Yep. Oh wait, it's info? Okay, it's info, it's fine. Contact, info, contact. If exists, continue. This looks like it leaks though. And we have to get rid of stripped. Do we reuse stripped anywhere else? No. So after this, we can free stripped. But this leaks unless contact manager add takes it. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. I have no idea what language that is, but I'm guessing that says happy streamerversary or affiliate anniversary. Because I got nothing. Contact manager. It's Polish? Okay. That still doesn't help me understand what the hell it says, though. Of becoming a champion. Ooh. Happy anniversary of becoming a champion. Yeah, I figured the P was a typo or a Polish joke. Oh, we want to look at add member. So your AI dice roll says? Okay. Let's just add. Purple Contact Manager add is what was being called. Yep. The data is owned by the caller of the method. Yeah, so I don't think we're freeing that anywhere. Yeah, so that's a problem. We'll have to make sure, but G clear object contact. Nope. Okay, so in theory, this should work. Oh, We still want to update the badges. So let's do this. If not exists, if the member is already in the existing members list, this can happen. Yeah, so if they're not in there, then we add them. Oh, member would be null in this case, though. Okay, this is fine. We get rid of exists. We change this to member. It's get member, right? I think it's get member. You got new toys in? Nice. What'd you get? You might have told me, but I don't remember. Or is this the switches and stuff or something else? This returns a reference? No, returned already something, but okay. Okay, so we're gonna say find member. Members and the info. If not, purple is conversation member. Then we do that. Otherwise, we up. Okay, yeah, that looks much better. Oh, if not, they check if this, if the member doesn't exist, create it. Or add them. 100 gig next. Now maybe build your cluster. Can do Pidgin builds in a reasonable time. Ha 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 ha. Our build's not that complicated. How fast can you do a WebKit build, though? That's a real question. It still blows my mind that a fucking web browser takes hours longer to compile than the Linux kernel. Than an operating system kernel, right? Like, I'm not alone in that one that thinks that's just absurd, right? Okay, so far so good. Sweet. Yeah, well, so back when Pidgin 3 was still GTK 3 and we still had WebKit we were going to use WebKit for rendering the conversation windows because that was the thing Adium did, and Adium had all the crazy themes and stuff, and people wanted us to do that. Anyway, so when that was using WebKit 1, and WebKit 2 has a completely different API. So we were trying to figure out which way we're going to go, and we ended up not doing any WebKit stuff because WebKit 2 doesn't have a GTK, doesn't have a Windows port. True story. So that got it thrown out. But we needed to keep our developers around while because their distros were deleting everything for WebKit 1, which, you know, that's what distros are going to do. So what I was doing was, where the fuck's my thing? Oh, I didn't do the command yet. Derp. So what I was doing was I was building WebKit for different distros for Pidgin developers on my Threadripper, so they could have a package so that they could keep going. Because yeah. All right, cool. So we got the existing members. We're ready to skip over ourselves. Sweet. Although, where do we do the check for ourselves? Oh, we go through the Nicks. Where the hell does active Nick come from? Oh, we start our active Nick. And then if it is us, then we get out of there. All right, yeah, otherwise we have to do... Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, cool. Time to get it set up. Google will have been forced to sell it off already. Yep. Oh, I didn't see any memory issues with that either, so I'm guessing that did close a leak. Although I don't know of a good way to try this otherwise. So, yep, we'll see. I still need to figure out how we're desyncing, though, too, which is a whole other problem. All right, wait. So now the timestamps look fine. Even though before I reconnected, they were all at the same time. This fucking GTK warning is just... It makes my log message... My terminal is just absolutely fucking worthless. Because it's just so much of it. I'm gonna see if there's anything here. I doubt it, but... So I've been trying to decide if we want like a debug level for the IRC protocol plugin to like actually show us all the raw messages. No, I'm out of scroll back history because of the fucking GTK bullshit. Okay.
93 months. This is too damn long.
So that means in November you'll get to 100 months. That is too damn long. But thank you, Reckonar, for the 93 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Yeah, today's the affiliate anniversary. Twitch reminded me because I told it to remind me. So, yeah. Oh, no, it came through. It took a minute. Whatever. Oh, alright. So that should fix that bug. And the timestamp thing, I don't know what happened there, but it's fine now. I wonder what happened there. Oh, you had to refresh. Ah, interesting, interesting. Alright, oh, branch are we on? Issue branch, IRC. V3, and reply fixes. CV3, check if a member in a conversation before adding them. We updated the NAM reply handler to a while ago to build a separate purple dot conversation members and then splice that onto the existing one to help with sorting and other performance issues. However, we didn't check if the users already existed in the existing list. So we would get duplicates. This addresses that. Oh. Wonder what the longest Twitch sub on record is? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Should be 12 years or so. $39.87. Joined a channel and sent /quote names #channel multiple times and verified that the member list did not grow to include a bunch of duplicates. Yep. Oh. Also fixed a memory leak. Well, fixed a reference leak. That right there. Fix that reference leak. Whoops. Yep, layoffs suck. Businesses suck. Okay. Alright. Before we get to anything else, I need to get water and I need to pee. And the next ad's in 10 minutes and I'm not waiting. So I will be back in a few minutes. We're back. Think your goal is to get into IRC? Why is that? So I mean, the thing is, IRC v3 is a lot more modern than people think. But I mean, Pidgin supports lots of stuff. IRC is just the one that we have closest to working. I'm not drinking this whole thing. It's more than half, though. All right. So that was all the bugs I was aware of right now. What do you notify me about? Oh, I didn't respond to that. Okay. Can I mark this as unread? I don't think so. All right. Well, whatever. Well, so yeah. I mean, we can start this. There's nothing wrong with it. Start now. Oh, I didn't put a version on this at all, though. Thank you, Chronix. Appreciate it. With Discord's recent decisions and their upcoming one, to realize that most of the communications you do is over chat, anyways. Not much would change. Yeah. I mean, there's lots of other chat stuff out there too, right? There's Matrix, there's Slack, there's XMPP, there's tons of stuff out there, right? We just really need to get Pidgin going to the point where it can support all the modern stuff, which has been our problem for a long time. And that's what we need to do. What the fuck? SWK, you guys have made a shit show out of this. The fuck is Sophia Sip unclassified? Okay, I guess. Okay, so the free switch one is that fork, I guess. Because this doesn't have Debian stuff in it. This just has a bunch of weird stuff. What the fuck? And then I guess Linphone has their own version. Ah, fuck. All right, hold on. We have to fix this stupid thing real quick. So I made it dumb. It's gonna be on the bottom. Contact, check account. I don't know line number because I can't see it in there. 188. Oh. I wish that was a failure in the build. Because I definitely should have caught that. I got it right there. What the fuck? I think originally I was thinking I'd have to pass the account in. But I wrote the function before the prototype. I don't know. I must not have ran turtles. No, I swear I ran turtles. Thank you, Korath. Able to catch 2 streams this week. Our schedules don't line up too often. Yeah. It happens. All right. Doc check's happy. It was Doc. Like Doc check had to have been wrong before. Like I swore I ran turtles, but maybe I ignored the error. Because this should be an error. Because it'd say this parameter is not specified or something. Like, why did this pass? This should not have passed. Oh, because it's the method name, or it's the instance, so we don't specify this anymore. That's why it passed. Okay. Fuck, that's stupid. I like turtles. Yes. The only if they're teenagers and they're mutants and they beat up feet. This is sounding very perverse. When the feet being the Foot Clan, right? They beat up people that like feet. Confirmed. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are fuck, what's the right word? They fetish shame. There we go. They yuck your yum. $39.85. Wow, I really thought somebody would comment on that. Like, all right, whatever. All right, back to here. 1.13, 1.12. Oh, even unstable only has 1.12. Fedora only has 1.12. Or, no, I know. Sorry. Newer Fedora has 1.13. All right, looks like 1.12.11 is our magic number for this, and we'll go from there. Huh. SWK, you still lurking? I have a silly question for you. Or maybe somebody else knows. What the hell should we use for an icon for SIP? I suppose we could use the old one. The old one's not great. We need a higher resolution, but it could work. In Pidgin 2, Pidgin data pixmap? No, it's just pixmaps. Pixmaps, protocols, 48. Maybe we have a scalable one. Display simple. Yeah, that's not great, but that could work. Like I said, I hope we have a scalable version of it. We do. We can just use this. This is fine. I didn't think we had an SVG of it, and I wasn't sure if it said. What the fuck was this? Like Inkscape started loading? Weird. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. That's okay. That's not ideal, but whatever. We can always change it later. But if we bootstrap that tonight quick, that should be fine. And I'll generate new files out of that. Or new size ones. Didn't I just close this? Oh, it's saving it. Okay. Check out. All right. When I say 1.12.11. All right. Let's do it this way. There's a whole lot of stuff that has to go in to make this work, to get this started, and we'll get to the point of getting the plugin loaded. We'll see if that shouldn't be more than 500 lines, and then we'll put a base protocol in that doesn't actually do anything, and then we'll use that as a starting point. So, let's grab demo is Mason is probably decent. Okay, yep. New, save, zip. Mason.build. We really need to determine if we're gonna do this. Well, the dynamic part, but it's fine, whatever. Zip. Zip. Is there? Yep. Okay. We're gonna skip the resources for a minute. The only thing we have to put in there is the icon. But we're gonna start with this. We got to start the plugin part of this. We just do it that way. Demo plugin.h. Copy. New. Save. Protocol. SIP. Purple. SIP plugin.h. We should probably change this around, but this is fine. I think that's our most recent header. Looks alright. Okay. Demo plugin.c. Save. Zip plugin.c. Don't have any of that yet. That's okay. Zip plugin, unused, Pidgin developers, Zip protocol plugin. Used for SIPs. Help SIP and stay straight. Protocol plugin. Connect. Or SIP / simple contacts. Sure. We don't have any of that yet. We'll have to get to that, but we don't have it yet. Create our new protocol plugin. We add it. Fail to add and return false. We don't have any commands to add, so that's cool. Unload. It says demo domain. It should say SIP. That looks okay. We don't have a dynamic thing for SIP yet, though. Yeah. Mason.build a dynamic. I'm gonna have Bonjour in here. I spelled it wrong. I'm like, what? Yep, thanks. Oh, Yeah, I didn't actually create the protocol yet. That's a problem. Oh, 3. Oh, right. It's not going to be anything there yet, Gary. All right, cool. So the SIP protocol plugin loaded. Cool. I mean, it's not really a protocol plugin because there's no protocol yet there yet. Yeah, plugin was not set up properly. Yeah, it's fine. Um, all right, well, we should change whatever, that's fine. Let's build the protocol then. Demo protocol.h. Copy new. Blink, blink. We really need like a stub for this, but it's okay. Zip protocol.h. Okay, that looks fine. Purple SIP protocol.c. Purple SIP protocol.h. Oh. Okay, we're 202 right now. We're not too bad. If we could just get to the point where it's just a protocol that shows up the thing, it's fine, right? It's fine for first pull request. Again, I try not to make pull requests more than 500 lines. I find 500 lines tends to be a good balance on complexity and stuff like that. And, you know, one of the things a lot of people don't consider when they write their pull request is your reviewer's time. And that's something I try to be cognizant about because, you know, people are doing you a favor by looking at your code and stuff, and you should, you know, be helpful with their time. You know, I'm like, don't waste their time. And I hate it when I miss stupid stuff, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry. So sorry. Like, I should have caught that, but can't catch everything. That's what the review's for. But, you know, make sure you're, like, do your best. Just don't make it, you know, consistent, whatever. You can upload reviewer's time. If I submit a PR, just merge it already. It'll be fine. Yeah. That tends to happen a lot, and that becomes a problem. Oh, SWK, I was asking before, and you were AFK or something, which is fine, not a big deal. But is there like an official SIP icon I should be using for SIP? Like, if anybody knows, it's you. We're not going to implement this yet. We'll rebuild this later. Not worried about it. We're not doing either of them yet. Merging without reviewing? Nothing bad has ever come out of that? Yeah. Not really? Okay, that's fine. If there's a proper one we should be using, we should use it, right? Otherwise, you know, is what it is. Protocol plugin to this is, I don't know why we put that in the blurb there. What's like a good blurb for SIP? Yeah, we don't do that anymore. We used to. So like one of the we have different tiers of contributors, and like so there's drive-by contributors, then there's people that are more than drive-by contributors but not quite like full-blown developers yet. And the thing that was mostly different between the crazy patch writers, we used to call them we still call them crazy patch writers, and a developer had commit access, commit directly. And then lead developer was mostly just, I don't know. Historically, it was, you know, maybe they come up with final decisions and stuff. But there wasn't really, like, everything was very, I don't want to say haphazard, but with everybody committing directly to main, um, should just happen, right? Um, and we've changed all that now. Everything has to be reviewed. So yeah. Vi version.h. Oh no. I want like a quick blurb for this. Like this is too much. They use the internet, telephony, and private IP telephone systems as well as mobile phone callings. What the hell did we didn't? So these descriptions are a little bit. We're getting to a point where we're trying to build like a better interface for people adding accounts, and this description is to help them decide what it is. I guess we can say session initiation protocol, which is used in internet telephony. That sound okay? They misspelled name? Yeah, yeah. The web devs are required to do PRs for everything? Yeah, yeah. Even just fixing small, yeah, yeah. I mean, should go. Okay, so that's mostly okay. Let's make sure we compile. Oh, yeah, because I didn't include it yet. Zip plugin.h, not .h. Zip plugin.c. We can probably get rid of the .h file for the plugin, honestly. All right, that's all there. That's all fine. We need to do fuck, where was this part? I think it was here. The register. Okay, no. Before the manager? Yeah, okay. Zip protocol register. Okay. Ugh, what did I miss? Something silly. Unused variable. I don't care about that. Purple demo type pro. That's a fuck up on protocol 61. Yep. Still got a dumb fuck up somewhere. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. 69. Oh. I was like 8. I forgot. Yep, that's a good dumb mistake to have. All right. Protocol class doesn't use. That's fine. Right. Mason Devon, Pidgin 3. So that description we were just looking at, right? When we go here and we hit add in the list here, session initiation protocol, which is used in internet telephony, right? So that's what that description's for. So people can get an idea of what it is rather than just SIP. And you're like, huh? Although this should be capital or all caps because it's an acronym. We'll fix the icon next. I didn't compile. That'll help. Okay, right. Cool. Yeah, I just fixed that. Where are you referring to? It should be a dog is a screen symbol. So our SIP icon isn't that far off from it, honestly. All right, so icons. We did 16, 16, 20, 28. Okay, whatever, it's fine. That's not it. Pidgin, Pix Maps, Scalable, protocols, Scalable, Simple, sip.svg. Oh. Copy, zip, no, move zip to apps / IAM purple sip.svg. Okay. Because it's SIP, that's why, yeah. Ready for the oddball patch to make it with some major vendor because they have stupid stuff. Yep. Like at one point we added a patch to break RTP versus RFC and free switch because Sonos did it wrong. And we could hard like their DSP cards. We literally automatically turn on broken 2033 if we detect Sonos, the user agent string. Yeah. I understand. Like, we historically Pidgin and Game have worked against undefined binary protocols. This stuff is not new to us. I mean, we haven't had to deal with a lot of it in a while, but it's not new. God, fucking more grammatical errors. Sorry. It's fine. Inkscape. It's not supposed to be IP. It's like IM. Yeah. All right. Let's create an older version of Inkscape, 90 DPI. We need to make it compatible with newer versions, 96 DPI. Tell us about this file. For screen display. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. So, yep, yep. You know, you could very easily make the end of these all dongs or just make every line a dong. if you really wanted to. But I will leave that up to you to go and do. It's not something we're going to do. All right. So I need to save. I need to export. These are 45 by 45. This will probably get. Well, so number one, do we need the drop shadow? I'm gonna say we probably don't need the drop shadow. Yes, exactly. Do we want to recenter this, or we'll leave it this way for now? It's fine. But we're gonna save what we have here, and I want to scale this whole thing if I can. Oh, of course. These. Wait, what? What's going on? Okay, why are these not grouped? And why is Control Z not working? Okay, I don't know. Group, good. Can I easily scale this somehow? It's been a minute since I've tried to do this. Object, scale, pattern, mask, right, transform, scale, 200. Proportional. Okay. I just want something with a higher resolution to see what it looks like, and yeah, it looks fine. Oh shit, the only problem is now this is, oh, whatever. We just go to the document and yeah, so this becomes 96 by 96. Fuck, I didn't even know this was here. Alright, well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're 96 by 96. Oh, sure. Of course. Whatever. Fine. Somewhere around here. That looks centered-ish horizontally. Yeah. I think that's okay. Let me scooch it up one or two. Yeah, sure. Cool. Then export image size. We need 64 by 64. Game refresh. What? No. Oh. It has the old file name from Hilke. Hilke Bonds is who did the icons. Home Grim P Pidgin slash SIP 64 export 48 export. What else do we need? (22) and 16 by 16 for some reason. Not that anybody is using an icon that small anymore, but it's a thing. Okay. We got all our icons. We got to put them in the right spots now. God damn it, why do I keep doing that? Yes, this is irritating getting this all right, as you can tell. Oh, Okay, we didn't have 64. 64 icons. Fine. We only did 48 for some reason. That's okay. Not a big deal. Oh. If the 3 people use 16 are going to love me. Yeah. Okay, we're about 400 lines. This is okay. We don't need to go much further than this. Once we get the icon working, this is you know, the bootstrap, the first one, get it going. But so we need to come back here. There's in Vim there for a second. Purple SIP G resources, purple SIP. Okay, that should do it. That's not the build directory. We didn't even pull Sophia in yet, which we should probably add, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't. SIP resources, not XML. Kind of forgot to clean all this up. Yep, and that goes away. You have a friend that's professional 3D artist with the right proper movie credits. Makes a 3D pixelated banana. That was a blade penis and a banana peel. Oh boy. Alright, so. Hey! Yeah, that looks fine. Should we adjust the positioning or anything? Like, I didn't measure, I eyeballed it. I'm not a designer, so. But it looks okay. I should say does not, or well, I guess did not implement is okay. But yeah, there we go. Now we have a SIP protocol plugin. It doesn't do anything yet, but we have one. All right, under 400 lines. Oh, let's pull in the Sophia stuff right away, just because, otherwise I'm going to forget the versions, and we're going to have to go look it up later. Version colon 1.12.11, right? I think. I don't remember already. Really? I closed the damn window? Shit. Yep, have a good one, Sick Mind. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, hanging out, participating, having fun, talking. 1.12.11. Yeah. Mostly everything is 1.12.11. So that's fine. Yep. I got it. Yep. That could be a couple things looking at it. Oh, that was an AI generator? Ninja, ninja! It's like Little Caesars. I'm in the wrong directory again. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah. Protocol class still seems. It's fine. The only problem with what I just did is I have to update all the fucking builders and build dependencies. Alright. I guess we're gonna... we'll post this. We'll fix the stuff I have to fix in the other pull request. We'll merge the other one. I think we can do that. Then, we'll go and fix all the build containers. Add a stubbed out SIP protocol plugin. Try to get ChatGPT to do it, but it balks at the word phallic. Unable to check file size of blah. Expected errors can command HT files template size. Huh. Alright, well, let's see what the pull request looks like. Why does that look like a PlayStation Move controller? PS Move? Is that what it was called? Huh. I thought I was supposed to figure that out. Oh, let's run the Turtles. Turtles X. Launched. Dev and verified that the protocol showed up with its icon in the add account dialog. Also called in the turtles. I just saw your comment before it, and yeah, that's not wrong. Okay, that's all the demos. The rest of it should be okay. Ugh. So, there's nothing saying we have to do simple first. But we could just jump right to SIP. This depends on the other one, right? No, this is separate. Okay, yep. Pidgin clean, issue up default, issue pull -u, CD build, 3987, RT land, SR 3987. And then I found 4 baby turtles. So I ran the command, Ninja Turtles, and they became martial art experts. Rather than Kung Fu masters. I should rewatch Kung Fu Hustle. It's been a while. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. Okay, it failed anyway. It's good. It's supposed to be in this window. Okay. We gotta fix. Oh, we gotta do this too. -u. Oh. Phase -d. right, better. Yep. Okay. And who on join is what has the problems yet? Yeah. Fix who? Kung Fu Hustle is a great movie. Yeah, yeah. I'm a big fan of Shaolin Soccer too. There's more. Damn, I just had his name and I can't think of it. Something Chow. I can't remember his first name. Right? I think it's something like that. There's more of his stuff I gotta check out. I'm sure there's other good stuff in there too. Stephen Chow. There we go. I was like, it's in here somewhere. I will figure it out eventually. Alright. Let's cause duplicate who to be sent now. Before checking for own account. Ah, fuck. Oh, he's 100% right here, but I didn't hit that path, and I can't answer that yet. So let's fix this yet. Server, send a join. Send a join. Message angels.c268. Landlord and Kung Fu Hustle are great. Yeah, yeah. The what is their name? The something couple. The tragic couple or something. Yun Kui? I am probably saying that all wrong. The ill-fated lovers. There we go. That's what it is. Something like that. 268. That's close. All right. Oop. Now, QLogic brings up a great point. So what happens is, protocol conversation gets called, or V3 protocol conversation gets called to create conversation, or to join channel async. This quickly returns yeah, this does not do find or create channel, but it probably should do a find. Like, we shouldn't send the join command if not. We normalize it. Oh, we look for the conversation. If we have one. Well, fuck, this is broke. All right, okay, so the path for the right, for checking for own account and sending a who. Hold on. So there's a few paths here because we won't necessarily always get a join because of bouncers and stuff. The path the join dialog uses calls protocol conversation join conversation async, which does its own lookup for the conversation. Okay, so there's a bug in there that I missed a G return or G task. Return bool in there. That will be in my next update. If test this, like I don't know. Alright, send this to 5, go to 5. Join channel, hash Pidgin. Fuck. He's right. He saw it, and yep, that's fine. That's why we have reviewers, right? Will this cause a duplicate who to be sent now? Purple IRC-v3 message handle join. Yeah, okay, so we just ditch it, right? Yeah. We just don't do this part. No. Yeah, we just don't do this part at all. The conversation is created by this call. It will automatically do automatically send a who command. So we don't need to do that manually. Right? And the other part that gets us out of here is no. What? Hold on. What the fuck did I just delete? Oh, I only deleted the comment. Okay. Yeah, so this should work as intended. What? This is dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Right. No, no, no. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Okay. Anyways. When that calls Yeah. Sends the join message. It doesn't know if the join was successful. There is a more appropriate way we should be doing this, but I don't know how we're going to do that right now. How's it going, Adam Fighter? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So the thing is, right now we just assume that the join was successful, which is wrong, right? We know it is wrong. We haven't actually waited for the response from the server yet. And to make that work, we have to do a whole bunch of nonsense. Like we have to track the joins and that kind of stuff, and the callbacks and all that stuff, and that's where it gets complicated. Oh no, no. Hopefully it's all grammatical. Which is technically wrong. Fuck, I even got type the damn commit message. And we need some way to track responses, which gets complicated because nothing is stopping a user from attempting to join the same channel multiple. Anyways, check here where the oh, this doesn't make sense. I still got it twice. We saw it twice. Why did I get 2 who's on that one when it was there? How the fuck did I get this twice? This doesn't even make sense why it happened twice now. Alright, so we're 34 through 24. Yep, so the server sent back the join message here. So then we did a who. Server responded, server responded, server responded. End of who list, 3424. Am I blind, or is there only one who? This has got to be Pidgin 2. And this is my normal Pidgin 3. Yeah. Right, so 34.3.24. This is the Pidgin 3 dev end instance. This is my normal Pidgin 3. This is Pidgin 2. 34.3.24 did a who. And then it started getting responses. That's the 352s. I don't know why we got two 315s. I don't see the message duplicated anywhere. It would have to be for 324. Or, yeah. Like, it sent two of them. Um, I think it's add. Equals, join handler. Actually, I think it's set. Nope, I guess it's add. $47,594. What? Am I blind? Has anybody else seen another who message anywhere? Who from join handler? 3 connection. Find or create conversation. Oh, that's not gonna help. Yeah, from there we only get it from the join handler. There's the who. We all saw that we were getting 2 who end of who lists before, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That we did have that, right? And now we only have 1. I'm very, very confused. Is it a race condition? What the fuck? I very, very confused. Oh, that's it. I don't understand. Can I save this as a draft? I don't know that I can. Let me look at the other stuff first. This is taking way longer than it should. Alright, we'll come back to that. What did I mess up here? Oh, whoops. Yep. Oh, shit. Yep. Oh, fuck. I didn't do any of that. Oh, I must have deleted that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's fix that stuff quick. We're gonna shelf this stuff. Fix this stuff real quick. Go from there. SIP SVG. Oh. I'm spelling it wrong. I'm like, what the fuck? Isn't there a command to clean SVGs? Um, nope. I was wondering if we could put it in here, but it looks like no. But that's fine. I can just install it and go from there. Fuck, what's it called? Of course. It's right on my page. Oh. They're just like in place or something. Unspecified center are used if the input/output files are specified with SVGZ extension. The compressed SVG is assumed. Interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, because I'm supposed to specify the output. Yeah, that's the fucking point. What? Oh. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm a dumbass. You're supposed to do -I minus... No, what the fuck? Input, output, and then options. But then there's also I and O. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Oh, but this doesn't work because it yells at that, but we should be able to... No. Reverb what? Wait. Okay. Yep. I was thinking that the original file still existed. Forgetting that I tried to do the redirect on the original file name. Because it won't let me do an in place, which is dumb. But right, there's no in place that I saw. Short IDs, prefix, short flow text, output, SVG. Yeah, it'd be real nice if there was an in place, but there's not. Okay, whatever. So, scour, I am purple, whatever. 2. Okay. It's much different, but oh, right. Okay, that works. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. All right. All right. So probably could have gotten rid of that, but okay. Yeah. All right. Yep. Much cleaner, much less. Good time. What else do we have here? Yep. I need to fix alignment. SIP plugin. I probably need to fix alignment on everything. I didn't even think about it because it was so subtle. That's my bad. Bad coder. Okay, we got lucky. Did that, and then don't know how this compiled on SIP plugin.h. Oh. You know, I think we've had this before, too. And I copied this from demo. Yeah. So, oh. It compiled because we're not compiling under C++. If we were compiling under C++, it'll fail. You know, it might be nice if they actually made that an error. When you're not under C++, right? Like, make it to something that still checks if it validates it. Like, just even put it in a body, right? $39.88. Rust issues and ran the SVG through Scour. And we can't build that into G resources. The bots getting to review board? The bots might be getting to review board. Because they found code in our diffs, maybe. So I really wonder if that is the case. No, review board is still in Kubernetes. Yeah, there's definitely crawlers. Who the fuck is looking at Stu's profile? I'm probably going to put Anubis in front of here, too. My diffs have code in them? What? Yeah. Alright. Alright, what did I fuck up in client-side pings? Join these two with ampersands, there seems to be nothing in between here. Yeah, I didn't want the long if. That's the reason. Client.c 585. Why is highlighting fucked up? It's not pairing the friend for me. But that looks fine. Oh, because the fucking bracket here. I'm like, what? Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. I really don't want to test this again. In this many second. What? My English is great. What was it? 1194. We should make that more tunable. That would make testing it faster here too. But yeah. That Anubis was caught in the eternal fight with Oma Desala. Yeah, he is. But you know, he's also watching HG Keeper, or she's watching HG Keeper. Yep. Fucking AI bots. Should you also reschedule the ping, or if not, just document that takes effect on the next time out? That's the point, yeah. Be sent 111 client.h. Also implements client pings, which would be sent. What caused the version bump? I don't remember. Something definitely did, though. It was something silly. Oh, I think it's G timeout at seconds once. No, that's 78. Oh, that might have been it, but then we just went to 80 because that's what Pidgin uses. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Document where? Oh, I guess there. Okay, that should be fine for the comment. And then client.c 1694. Thank you, Robotic Ed. Appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Those of you that don't know Robotic Ed, he's another programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach, which is written in Python with Django and Vue.js as a front end. So if that sounds interesting, or even if it doesn't, go follow him anyways, because I told you to. um. Wait, what? I'm looking at the wrong code or something. Oh. Oh. Got it. I understand now. Makes me wonder what happens if we create a client and don't start it yet. That's a problem. New timeout used after the current one. Terminates. No. Expires or is removed. Okay. But this is a real problem here. We should not. Yeah, we only send this when we respond when we get a response from the server. So that's fine. Right. Once this is going, like we don't even do anything here. It's on the read callback is when we first schedule it. Otherwise, we should just get a normal TCP connection timeout. I don't remember what the hell the function's called. Yeah, okay. I think it's good. Where the hell's the other client? Oh. Yeah, where's the other client? Oh. Okay. I'm thinking I need another one, and I don't. So we do the build. We connect the jerk. We disconnect everybody. And we wait. Everything looks alright here. Nope. What the fuck? I'm dropping frames like a mother. So yeah, try YouTube. We gotta wait 9. Oh shit, hold on. We're not waiting for this right now. Yeah, Twitch not happy. I'm dropping all sorts of frames to Twitch, but YouTube is still live. Yeah, and chat's working. Yeah, come on, let's get these YouTube numbers up. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody who's coming up on YouTube, be sure to hit the like button if you don't mind. That does actually help it like get displayed to people and stuff from what I've seen. Because people have randomly popped in and said they got a recommendation. Yes, Twitch is twitching. What the shit was I doing? Oh, I was looking for the timer. Because I am not waiting for 5 fucking minutes for this. We are going to do 91 seconds. Oh, which I need to undo the IP table rule. And we can run Ninja. Actually, I can just run Ninja over here. Yep. Okay, we got connected. Cool. We gotta do this crap again. Doop, doop, doop. I don't know if Twitch is gonna come back. I don't know a good way to do this, especially with the multi-stream thing. Because if I stop streaming, I think it stops YouTube as well. So we'll see if Twitch magically figures itself out. I don't have anything from OBS to tell me anything, but it's yeah, it's a thing. All right, we gotta wait a minute and a half, and I really gotta pee too. I just didn't pay my internet bill again? Yeah, yeah. You know me. Like, I am really broke right now, but I'm not that broke. At least not yet. Stupid taxes. It's not taxes' fault. I underestimated how much I made last year. So I didn't save enough. So I yeah, had to get creative with paying my taxes. Because I should be prepaying them and I don't. That's totally on me. Okay, there's our ping. Now it looks like a timestamp, kind of, sort of. From a couple years ago anyways, but it's not. Timestamps, Unix timestamps right now are 1.7 something, I think. I don't think they made it to 1.8 yet. We can just find out while we're waiting. 174. How many digits is that? 3, 6, 9, 10 digits. And this is 3, 6. Yeah, it looks like a timestamp, but it's not. Good. That's an even better reason to grab that. Up straight the crap out of it. Not sure how to fix the Twitchers. Let's see. It's not the tab I thought it was. Twitch status. Yeah, yep, this looks, yep, fine. It's possible they took down the ingest server I was on. Let's see where we're getting here. What? Yeah, okay. So this worked. I'm gonna hit the stop streaming button, which sometimes, especially when Twitch is stuck like this, has the side effect of crashing OBS. But I'm gonna hit the stop streaming button. I don't know if YouTube is gonna keep going. We'll find out in a second because I use a plugin to do the multiple output thing. But I'm gonna hit that and we'll see what happens. Either way, I will be back shortly if we lose it. All right, here we go. All right, we still on YouTube? YouTube, can you hear me? If you can hear me, type 4321. Anybody reference that you can hear me? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so I'm hitting start stream again. And we are maybe coming back on Twitch. Shows that I'm giving 5 megabits to Twitch. I'm refreshing my page. Over a minute behind stream, yeah. Okay. So yeah, I guess their ingest server just died. So, whatever. Alright, well, we're back everywhere. Okay. Oh, come on. Nobody else likes the YouTube stream? Come on. Hit that like button, please. Okay, so that worked. Oh, the other part of the test is we need to come here. We need to drop the rule. We need to go here. We need to run this. Then we set the rule again. And when we send the ping, then we're going to undo it. There might not be enough time for this to work, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, YouTube, I don't have it on the ultra low latency anymore. I forget why. Oh, for automatic translations or something? You have to not put it on the thing. You hit the like button? Oh, yep, there's 3. Nice. Maybe one day I can become big YouTuber, since after 8 years, I'm still small guy Twitch streamer. Even hit the subscribe button. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, I gotta get a bot working in there. Robotic Head, I think I asked you this, but you multi-stream, right? Do you have a bot that works in both? So, and that said, the only thing I was really depending on the bot I had for was giveaways, and since we don't really do sticker giveaways all that often. Yeah, I know. So, what I intend to do at some point is I'm going to build a bot framework for libpurple. What is a bot framework, you ask? Well, the thing is... Alright, cool. So we're back. So the thing is... There are many people that have written bots writing client libraries for, say, just Twitch directly, right? And then, you know, it's kind of like a programming streamer rite of passage. I've never done it because once you hear my reasoning, you'll understand. So they'll go ahead and they'll build their Twitch bot using an IRC client or an IRC client library or a Twitch client library. And they get to using it for a while, and they add all these features and stuff. And then inevitably, at some point, they end up having a Discord server. And then they go, well, I should add Discord support to my bot. So now they end up managing commands and stuff across multiple protocols. And they get frustrated because doing that is annoying and keeping track of accounts and all that. And it sucks. And if only there was a library that already does all of this for you. You know, maybe one that's named after a color, maybe lib green, or I don't know, lib purple. I don't know if there's a lib green. I'm making that up. So anyways, the idea is to make a bot framework that would basically, it would be a user interface for Pidgin that's a web interface or something, or maybe it's a TUI, I don't know. But then it would have like a scripting language where you would write your bot scripts there. And then it would just pass in the message content from whatever accounts you're connected to, and the bot would just go, right? So you end up writing your bot logic once, and you just add accounts that you want it to fucking talk to. That's the idea. So yeah, like I'm not going to build something standalone for that because that's silly. So that's the idea. All right, anyways, this looks fine now. So. $39.84. This song's really loud compared to the other ones. Oh, I got stream announced again. Yay! No idea how I followed me on Twitch, but remember first using Pidgin on your scuffed Ubuntu 8.4 install? Nice. Way back in the day. Have I been developing the message? So, Pidgin started its life as a program named Game, and it only connected to AIM. I was not involved at that time. That was in 1998 when it started. I got involved in 2003, but then I took the project over in 2016. So, yes, but I'm still the original creator. Although it is much more mine than maybe anybody else's right now, but I don't know. It's hard to say, and it doesn't matter. That's irrelevant, right? So, yeah, but yep. Open source stuff. Yep. It's huge. Did I actually hit publish? I think I just possibly broke this. No, I still have draft. Okay. I guess I didn't. I hit publish and then I hit like show changes or something like an idiot. Okay. Yep. All right. These bots are getting to be a pain. Do I have these all as separate stuff? I do. All right. Whatever. So we started a Twitch protocol plugin originally in Pidgin 3, and then I backported it to Pidgin 2, and it was okay. But then there's all whatever. Long story short, right now, no. So we built a new IRC library, and we built it in a way so that we could use it for Twitch. But now Twitch is also starting to phase out IRC. And the last thing I want to do with my fleeting time, I can't think of the right word. My minimal amounts of free time is I don't want to write tech debt, right? So we're going to be taking that protocol plugin and then rebuilding it. So I did start porting it to the new IRC library, but we're just going to rewrite it and make it talk using the pub sub API that Twitch is trying to push everyone towards. And then that way we're not writing tech debt, but Twitch likes to rewrite their APIs every couple years, so we're probably be stuck with it anyways. But yeah. All right. Whatever. I'll do this later. I don't want to do this right now. Really don't want to write YAML right now. It's fine, but yeah. Also, there's a secret I have to be careful with, and blah blah blah, and I just don't want to do that. Actually, what I do need to do right now is I need to go pee. So I will be right back. Sorry, I just noticed there's an edit that's about to hit. I should have paid attention, but I really had to pee. So that yeah, that's what happened. All right. It's 11:30. So one of the things that's currently problematic with using Pidgin 3 is, especially with IRC, is there's no way to mention people. We have a lot of the stuff that's there, we just don't have it built. So it occurred to me today, or was it yesterday? I don't remember. That our input widget is now a GTK source view. And that's specifically so that we can use lib spelling with it to get spell checking. But since it is GTK source view that's meant for editing source code and it's used in GNOME Builder, that likely means that it has different contexts. So we can pop up different things. So we should be able to control that context to decide when to or how to complete things, including stuff like emoji or emotes. The problem is I don't know how any of that works. So we need to try to figure that out. Style schema definitions, class hierarchy, snippet definition reference. But yeah, so I really want to get mention support, so I can just like start typing somebody's name and hit tab or hit an @ sign and start typing a name, right? There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to support both. And we already have the conversation member list. So we already have a list model for everything that needs to go in there. We already have a search function for that model. All we got to do is tie it together and then drop it into the thing. And for now, we'll do it the easy way to get it going, and then we'll go from there. But we're not there yet. Mostly because we have to figure out how we're going to do formatting. Or we'll have to figure out an algorithm to take the Pango attributes and a string and turn it into a formatted string. But also, if anybody has any experience with this, I would love to pick your brain. Language definition files. Primary purpose of language definition is to add support for highlighting for a specific language. Like, I don't know if we would create our own definition or what. Right, so we'd have like an I or a Pidgin style or language or something. Right, because there's got to be something in here to figure that out. This is... well, like, we don't actually want to do snippets, but... GTK source gutter renderer is a GTK widget. Like, we obviously don't need a gutter. A gutter is the thing in the left of your code that shows, like, you set breakpoints there, it'll show you your version control lines are changed and stuff. Alright, this is gonna, I need to find examples or something. This is gonna be really boring right now. Just digging and trying to find research on the damn thing. Yeah. Right. Why don't we do this? Yep. Anytime a file has more than one of these, that's a problem. Jesus Christ. Demo connection, not .c. Like, we could find these also real fast with just trying to compile with the C++ compiler. And we'll plug in. But this works just as fast. Okay. Okay, all the protocols are fixed. Yay! Let's go through. Oh, well, we don't want to do it from there. There's gonna be too much there. Apparently, I just fucked up in the demo protocol plugin. Lovely. It's fine. Just whoops. We should probably add a CI job for this, but wow. I wonder how long it's been there. I kind of care, but I also don't. Demo decals. Fix some unbalanced. G begin. G decals. Do 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 do. This is how I get a million pull requests. Just fixing all the shit. 39.89. Gold and the turtles. Oh, so did anybody get a pre-order on a Nintendo Switch 2? I didn't realize they started at midnight, so I didn't even try. And I kind of wanted to do a pre-order, but I'm like I said, I'm broke right now. Like, I put out a credit card, but I got a bunch of stuff on the credit card already. But my plan was to get a Switch 2 for myself for my birthday, because my birthday is June 2nd and it gets released June 5th. So, you know, that seems okay, right? All right. Protocols. Find minus iname star.svg. exec scour move dot one to dot. It's really all the under the purple. What? Oh. How do you do multiple commands like this? That's... Moved on. I suppose we can just exter this too, but... Exter is actually the command we want in this case. Alright, we can just do it this way too, I don't give a shit. What? So was that for this one? Oh, this is gonna get annoying, but exec, move. Fuck, how do I actually do this? Find exec multiple commands, yes. Multiple to execute different commands on the file files. For example, you can run a command to copy the files and another rename them. Oh, okay. Find my iname, star.scour dash delete. Oh yeah, that would work too. But I can just do, apparently I can just do find minus iname star.svg exec scour dot scour minus exec. Oh, I probably have to do this. Yeah. Use exector so it doesn't yell at me. All right. I'm not sure which one that's in though, but also I don't know why we have scalable under apps in those, but whatever. I don't think we're actually even using those. Yeah, I don't know why there's an image in that one. All right, what file was that? Yeah. Like I said, I don't even know why we have those ones. You should just have it under scalable, right? But whatever, that looks okay. Jesus. 90% compression ratio. Do we want to scour all of these? I feel like the answer is yes, but like we didn't do a whole lot of big changes to anything. I don't think so. And a lot of this is just updating for latest formats, I think. And yeah, it's just a lot of it's white space changes too. Okay, that doesn't work, but come on, pretzel. There you go. Yeah, I guess. Scour over all of the SVGs. How bad this is gonna crush this, we'll see. $39.90. 3 more to go to a fish trophy. Who's gonna get it? Yeah, hold on. We wanted to leave that one. Testing done. I didn't actually do any testing. I should probably do some testing. That might be an idea. Like, I didn't even run turtles. Okay, those look fine. That looks okay. Ran in a dev and verified that demo. Oh, I didn't check protocol icons. Yep. Verify that the protocol icons all looked okay. Protocol icons, demo avatars, and the logo in the about box all looked fine. Also called in the turtles. Yeah, this really breaks down a lot of the old stuff. Like, there's no mention of Sody Pody anymore. Yeah, and then the stops are, yeah. That should be fine. So, those of you that don't know, Inkscape before it was named Inkscape was named Sody Pody, or however the hell you say it. I don't know. SODIPODI. And then, I don't know, they changed the name, but all the docs and everything still reference the old name. So, that's why you still see it in older versions, right? So, like, right here, Sody Pody version 0.3.2, Inkscape version 0.4.6. So maybe 0.3.2 is the last Sody Pody. I don't know. But yeah, so this gets rid of a lot of the nonsense. I wonder if there's any reason to go ahead and generate new pings out of this with the less info. Like, maybe it's better. I don't know. Either way, it would be nice if we had that whole setup just, like, automated. But I don't know that we can do that with Mason necessarily. Like, generate pings out of SVGs and stuff. Alright, this is going to be mostly, like, this is one of those things where it's like, I don't know, I ran an automated tool. Like, what are we reviewing, right? Okay. Cool, but that becomes a problem. We still have to deal with that. But let's do this first. CP Pidgin builders. Ugh. I have no idea what the Alpine package names are. Sophia Sip Dev, I guess, is all we need. Oh, it's fine. Okay. File Debian. Okay. Anybody got the Fedora packages for me? Or I can go look them up, but if somebody already knows them, that would be cool. Oh, I don't have Fedora 42 here, do I? Huh? You're saying I can just put in whatever the package config name is? But, like, they're really weird names. Like, they're not the normal ones. How's it going, Robbie? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Finally. Yes, I have seen Mr. Robot multiple times. These are not the package config names, dude. There's a UA in the package config names. Right? There's a UA here. Yeah, but I need the package config. I need the package name to install it in the container. Unless you're saying there's some magic way for me to do that. That I don't know or understand. I don't know. Right? Like, what do I tell DNF to you? Oh. Fuck, sorry, I'm stupid. That's right. I forgot DNF. You can do this. This is what you're saying I can do. Got it. Like I said, I'm dumb. Sorry. Um, so I can say this. Should we do this for everything else for these? I mean, we can. Sorry, sometimes I'm dense, especially with stuff that's not Debian. Like, I don't know. It just does not compute. Oh, I knew that one was going to be bad. My disk for containers is a little overloaded at the moment. I have a separate disk for all my container stuff, and it's getting a little maxed out at the moment. All right, my tail scale is busted, right? I think it's still busted. Yeah, that's fine. I need to figure out what's going on with my Magic DNS. I can fix Magic DNS by using Resolve D, but then that breaks the local DNS host names. Well, yep, look at that. Oh, yep. Oh, come on. All right, yeah, at least I made it past that part. But yeah, Debian doesn't have anything like that, do they? That seems like it would make sense, but I don't think Debian does that. Guns, blah blah blah, description, priority. Yeah, there's no provides here. That's dumb. Yeah, that'd be nice. You know, do any other distros do this? Because this fixes one of the huge problems, right? Where one of the things I wish I wish Repoology had made it easier for determining what a dev package was, because then we could just declare our dependencies, right? But this makes a lot of sense, right? If we could declare everything as a package fit by the package config dependency, like Fedora does here, then when people need this, want to know what the builds are, just fucking install this. Boom, there's everything, right? I really wonder why Debian hasn't done that. All right. Sorry, I gotta get all the tail scale jerks too. Reaper 5. Package update. Like, I'm sure it's just Sophia Sip. Package add. Nope. What the fuck? BSD search for package. Is Sophia not on OpenBSD? I mean, it's not impossible. Package info minus AQ Sophia. Fuck. It's fine. We'll work around that another way. Reaper 8. Well, Reaper 7 is going to be the Mac. I could have SSH here. Okay. Yeah, I should have done it that way, whatever. Brew update. I don't want to upgrade. Oh, this is going to do the upgrade. Oh, actually, I want to go back to 7. Here. Reaper 8. Oh, we didn't do dependencies or anything. Oh, maybe we did. Okay. I think I hit Control C and D. There's no Sophia SIP on Windows? Is that a normal thing? Is this something we totally overlooked? SWK, you lurking? I don't see PJ Sip here either. All this time. Yeah. I'm gonna guess this is like, oh, fuck, it's Auto Tools. That's right. The chances of this working on Windows is like basically not none, but mostly none. Okay, he says it runs on Windows because FreeSwitch runs on Windows. But it's not an MSys 2. What are you laughing at? Try to get your attention, you didn't respond, so I messaged you on Discord. Package index. Package search. Sophia. From a Windows Studio file. Okay. Right now, this is just not something we can deal with right now. There's a billion things we're gonna have to do to make that work. So I'm gonna have to make some stuff here. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's just it's annoying because it's fucking Windows. So of course it is. Yeah, the problem is we're gonna have to figure out how to get that binary somehow for people, right? Whether we're building it or what. With a sub-project wrap or with a wrapdb file in Mason or something, which means we'll basically be building a Mason build system for it. Or something. All right, that's, well, actually. Is it Mason wrap? Search. Nope. Nobody's done it yet. But that's not something that's happening tonight. All right. Looks like all of our builders built fine, though. Or actually, I don't know if the Fedora ones did. It should just happen automatically. Yeah. Now, the problem is, like, we can build it as part of our build, but we can't really do that with Auto Tools. So the Mason has this thing that they call the wrapdb, which basically what it does is it ignores the project's normal build system and you re-implement it in Mason. And then you build their project as part of your project with that Mason, with that custom Mason stuff. All right, but again, like I said, we can't deal with this right now with Windows, so we have to tweak this. I mean, we wouldn't rebuild it every time. There's a whole lot of stuff we need to figure out how we're gonna handle the Windows and Mac builds. That's why we don't have Windows and Mac builds right now. But so you know how there's Ccache? There's also a tool out there called Scache, and you can make it readable. And it runs it's Ccache, but you use an S3 compatible storage for it. So for a lot of our builds for end users, my idea right now, although we haven't fully realized any of this yet, is that we will update the Scache builds for releases. And that will include all of the versions we're tagged against and everything, right? So in the case of Sophia SIP, we would build it there and they would be able to pull down the cache versions and not actually have to compile it themselves. And stuff like that. But regardless, we're actually trying to get to the point for Windows and Mac where we're building everything, because managing those dependencies in the background and the like where the binaries came from, historically we have done an absolute fucking shit job of that, to the point where Pidgin 2 on Windows still depends on GTK 2.16 because nobody knows how the fuck to rebuild GTK. So if we do the build as something regular and then we can cache it, or something that happens regularly and we cache it, we're not likely to incur we're not going to lose how do we build it. That's not going to disappear because we're just going to be building it all the time. So we'll try to offset that by having caches and stuff like that so people don't have to build everything, but it'll still be part of the build system. So part of the release process is to get those newer versions done and all that, right? It's a shit show regardless, but the whole WinDev directory thing is even worse because it's all just freaking black magic at that point. So yeah, but anyways, what we need to do is in SIP, I must be, yeah. So dynamic SIP and not, how the fuck do we do this again? Not host machine Windows. I think that works. I'm not sure. Oh, and host machine is not equal to Windows. There we go. That's better. Right. So right now we're just fuck Windows. They don't get SIP. Again, this is just a stub for it, but it's going to break the build. But this is why I wanted to put the dependencies in and everything, because we identify these problems then, right? OpenBSD is also a problem, because Sophia SIP's not there. I don't really want to put that into here. I think OpenBSD is failing to build anyways for other reasons. And FreeBSD is failing for other similar stupid reasons too. Yeah, so OpenBSD doesn't have a new enough GTK, and FreeBSD has a different problem. Oh, FreeBSD has some error in lib spellings test our problem. All platforms are a problem because Sophia SIP and their package repo is too old. Fedora has the newest. The closest we seem to have is 1.12.11. That's what Debian has. Fedora had 1.13 something. But what's the major problems that you're describing? We can put a subproject in here with a wrap file. We can do that. We have to do that. But the big Sophia doesn't use APR, does it? No, it wouldn't. It's based on glib. Well, it could, but just please don't make me fucking write a zip library. I do not want to write a fucking zip library. Ah, okay. Well, I just checked repoology. We're on, so Sophia SIP, yeah, right? 1.13, 1.12, 1.13. They're kind of all over the place. Yeah, nobody has the recent version, which is weird. Is Free Switch or Sophia SIP the proper one? What's the releases here? I'm looking for releases. I don't remember where the fuck it is. There it is. 1.13.17. Oh, I want to read on configure. Is it de facto maintainer now? Okay. How does he feel about a Mason build system? Instead of auto tools. This is going to be a nightmare to do. All right, well, then we're not having this on Windows. Like, we either have to write a wrap file or this doesn't work on Windows for us. Full stop. But then we have to manage binaries, and that becomes an entire fucking shit show. And if there's not libraries directly on here that we can pull down and import, then it's not going to work that way. Okay, where's the library? I see 2 assets. None of them are Windows binaries. So, whatever. It's a problem for another day. Okay, we should rework the logic for this. Let's not do this way. I think that's right. Don't worry about it. There's a whole bunch of other stuff we have to figure out. Because like the problem is like we can't build against MSys. We build against MSys for test, right? But we can't do that for packaging and distribution because we then somehow have to figure. We can't do that in an automated, easy to figure out way. Because we don't know that this package has this extra libraries and it needs these files and this and that, right? We're not trying to do any of that by hand. We don't want to maintain any of that. So the idea we've been working with that we're going towards, but we're not there yet, is we build all of our dependencies as part of our build, right? And yes, that's crazy, but that's the only way we can guarantee that we're able to build everything forever. Right? Basically vendoring everything into our build. And that's what you're supposed to do on Mac and Windows anyway. At least when you're doing, you know, the normal ways that you distribute shit. So that's something we have to figure out. And, okay. Sophia is a problem right now. Great. So is a bunch of other stuff. Oh, they're supposed to have them? Okay, well, great, but 2, 2, 2, 2. I thought this doesn't change often. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Maybe it's on a web page, but why wouldn't it be in the release section? I don't know, because that would be silly. Right? And again, I'll ask, why stick with auto tool? Like, I understand you don't want to switch to build system because why switch something that's not broke? But like, auto tools fucking sucks. Full stop. I'm putting them somewhere else. Yeah, well, great, lovely. But yeah. So, like, Mason is actually usable and understandable, and people will actually learn it instead of hack at it forever and then cry to their Auto Tools Black Arts master to figure it out. Like, fucking hell. The funny part is, like, the Mason language is not hard. It's not even really a language per se. But yeah, I mean, well, if it's going to be a sticking point, then fuck it. I'm just going to write my own goddamn SIP library. I've already had to write everything fucking else. What's another one? Right. Build system sucks. All right. They won't budge. Fuck it. Like, I'm most likely going to have to write a Mason build system for Sophia anyways. Now, whether or not I have to write the rewrite a SIP library is a whole nother story. Right? That becomes the problem. So there's this whole thing in Mason. RapDB packages. This is a list of projects that have either an upstream Mason build system or port maintained by the Mason team. They can be used by your project to provide its dependencies. So there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that uses auto tools and other stuff that people won't accept patches for. So Mason just carries a Mason build system for those packages so that they can build them as sub-projects. Like, literally the work's already done to put it in Mason, and people don't want to accept the Mason build system. And okay, fine, whatever. So these just get dropped in as a patch against the source, and then we compile it that way. There's libxpat. There's your XML parser. Woo! FLAC, flat buffers, fluid synth, font config, free type 2, Forbiddy, Fuse even, right? GTK pick. I'm not sure what GTK picks buffs there, but yeah, the point is you don't maintain another, you get rid of it. There's all different versions of glib. Okay, I guess that's what they're doing here. But, you know, whatever. Your guys' project, you can do whatever you want with it. But it's also open source, so we can do whatever we want with it, as long as we follow the license. Dude, I know, but the problem is nobody new is learning auto tools. It is literally tech debt at this point. Adding new auto tools code ends up being tech debt. Like, we can disagree all day. In my experience, you're creating, not even creating, continuing the tech debt. And to be fair, people say the same thing to me about writing C instead of Rust, right? That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the problem is CMake actually fucking sucks, though. And I still don't know how KDE ported everything to CMake when they did, even. Because I even looked at it after KDE moved to CMake, and it was still garbage. Pretzel is apparently down now. They paid a million monkeys to write Shakespeare. Okay. All right. Anyway, I think this is okay here. I gotta finish that. Oh, hey, Pretzel's back. Nice, thanks. $39.88. But I'll tell you this much: we converted Pidgin to Mason, and I do not regret that at all. And we did that. Well, QLogic did it, but it was done when Mason was still like 0.54. Don't regret it at all. No regrets. Absolutely none. I might regret not doing it even sooner. No more auto reconf -I. No autogen.sh. It's just, it's all gone. Stuff's actually cached. Stuff works. Welcome, Brody. How you doing? How's your stream? What are you guys up to tonight? I feel like you've rated me before, but I don't remember what you do. But either way, welcome, welcome. Hope your stream went well. Hope you're doing well. Just a bit of gaming on Linux. All right, fair enough, fair enough. That's cool. Stay on page. Disable the plugin on Windows as we can't, as we don't have the dependency right now. Portal for the first time, 1 and 2. Oh, nice, nice, good time, good times. Bootstrap -J, yeah, okay. Like, are you capturing the arguments to that too? Because I used to do that. I had a script in Pidgin that would save your autogen stuff, so you didn't have to remember all your commands and arguments to it. Whereas Mason just remembers it for you automatically. Just does the right thing. But yep, let's okay. Whatever. You like auto tools, it's fine. I fucking hate it. I'm not getting anywhere near it with any of my stuff. It's that simple. Yeah, so how'd you enjoy Portal? I haven't played them in a very long time. I played Portal 1 originally in Wine way back when it came out on Linux. It was a challenge. It was doable, but it was a challenge. Okay, that was the other part. It's a routine. All right, it's fair. It's fair. Whatever. You're willing to deal with its nonsense. I am not. That's what it comes down to, right? I am not willing to put up with auto tools in any way, shape, or form. It is clean, issue up default, issue pull, issue. But yeah, welcome everyone from Brody's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you used to use it, maybe still use it, maybe you know by told name of game. Either way, that's what we do here. We work on it, trying to get the next major version out the door. And I got that in before an ad started, I think. I don't know. Build 3984. Yay, the ad just started. Okay. Do, 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 do. Yes, if neither time nor inclination to spend months retooling a project that is 8 levels deep of nested auto tools. Right. Well, the thing is, with Mason, it's not going to take months. Because it just won't. I did run turtles. Darn it. Ah, wrong one. Okay, no. Didn't cross it out yet. Oh no, yeah, it did. Yeah. CDP Pidgin clean. Build issue pull my CUHE. I missed H. No, I didn't. $39.89. Also, how and why does it have nested auto tools? Because all I'm hearing are more arguments to move to Mason and use sub-projects. Because a nested Mason project is just another Mason project. Case in point. Oh, hey, here's that Ibis library we write. Oh, yep, there's just all the code, and it just gets pulled in as part of our build. There's nothing magical. I mean, it's all magic, but that's it, right? We tell Mason to, hey, go get this URL. Here's the source file name. It's going to extract to this directory, and the source file name should have this hash. And then it works. Yeah. In Mason, this is how you do it. That's all you need to do. That's it. Sure, I'm not saying it doesn't work. But you can't have a highly parallelized build because AutoTools defaults to make, and make can only parallelize a directory at a time. So it doesn't matter if you put a 128 core epic processor at it. You're only going to compile as many targets are in the directory as once. And that's going to slow you down. There's tons of other reasons. But whatever, it's fine. I mean, you can. You're not going to get CPU saturation like I do. It won't happen. Okay. If you say so. You're telling me, okay, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, but make, okay, so you either have one giant make file that has all your targets across multiple directories, which is a nightmare to maintain, even in AutoTools, or you break it up logically to make it easier to maintain, but then make can only run as many targets as there are in a directory because make runs on a directory at a time, not on the project as a whole. This is one of the reasons Ninja exists, is because makes problems with that. What is revolt? I don't know what revolt is. Nobody's created one existing. Open source Discord? Oh. So I don't know. Well, if somebody wants to build one, I'm not going to stop them. Am I going to build it? Probably not. I'm going to be too busy writing a new SIP library. Q-Logic, I was gonna wait for you to relook at 3988. I don't know if you have any other comments or anything, but I was gonna wait for that. Oh, I gotta check on the Mac. Homebrew fucking up plugins again. Go figure. Well, most upstreams just put an additional path in here. Yeah, stop fucking up the file system guidelines for POSIX stuff. And then trying to force your problems on upstream. What the fuck? Pidgin 3 macOS Sequoia failed. Failed to start even. Can I start build runner? What? Should look at that in a second. Plucky also failed. Plucky should be fine. Error applying pat. No, this is the fucking bots. Temporary failure in name resolution. What? All right. Thank you, sugar-free streaming. Appreciate it. All right. Well, these other builds are running. I don't know what the hell's going on with some of these. We'll see in a minute here. Oh, we didn't even merge the SIP stuff yet. Never mind. That's not even a SIP problem yet. What was I gonna do in the meantime here? I had something I was gonna do. Oh, I gotta finish that stupid comment and figure out why the hell we're getting two who's. Oh. I thought that was my prompt. Yay, conflicts! Woo! I don't know how we got conflicts, but okay. No, oh, fuck. Yep. I'm supposed to be on a branch. I don't know why I didn't just commit, but it's fine. Okay, much better. Oh. Oh, that comment. I was like, what comment are you talking about? Still building. Come on. Where is the just gonna leave that there in case anybody wants to read it. The whole ninja verse make thing. Do, 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 do. $39.88. Yes. Do, 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 do. These fucking bots, man. Alright, fuck it. I'm done. Wait, well. How's my DNS fucking failing? Oh, it's reviews.imfreedom.org. Comments. Mason file. Heard somewhere that over half the internet traffic is now bots. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Seriously, it's gotten real ridiculous. We don't need that yet, but we're gonna get there. Then my only complaint about Anubis is you need to it needs to be everywhere. Actually, we're gonna do this way. We're not gonna do this way. What port does this listen to by default? Can I do it this way? I thought I did it this way. Oh, it's under HG Keeper. Okay. 8923. Here's Anubis. One roll Anubis. care about recreate. We don't have any state. That's not Docker Hub. Where is this? We don't have any environment in here, I don't think. Or maybe we do. Oh, we do. Okay. Cookie domain. Value from secret ref. Name. Reviews. Anubis. Key. Key domain. We're gonna have to double check that in a second. Oh, sweet, I got one right here. Value from secret key ref. Name key. Cool. Name, difficulty. Oh. Value from, we're just gonna put all of it in the secret key, or in the secret, it's fine. Name, target. This we can just do directly. This is reviews. Review board. Colon 8080. That should work. This might have to be an HTTP URL, which is fine. I gotta double check everything else. But then we need name. It's not supposed to have that. Name E25519 private key hex. Not hex, hex. Value from secret key ref. Name reviews Anubis. Key. Actually, I suppose we can just put difficulty here. We've got that. That's fine. We can just say value. I think we're going to set this to 4. Key equals ED25519. Private. I think that works. Private key hex. Okay. And this is supposed to be, I already forgot the port again. I'll put it up here. I think it's 8889 or 8923. We'll give it a 1/10 of a CPU and 128 megs of memory. That should be enough. Request 50 and 64. Actually, let's do 256 and 128. This is a tiny Go program. No volume outs. No other containers in the pod. No volumes. No PVCs. No snapshots. Okay. Oh, wait. We do need a volume. Son of a bitch. That's fine. We're not going to snapshot this for now. It's fine. One gig's the smallest you can go in a volume. Oh, wait, this is read-only. We're not going to use a PVC for this. We'll use a config map for it. Oh, I gotta remember how to do this. Because this directory gets used for other stuff. There's a way to do this with a config map that gets generated. I don't remember how to do it though. Okay, yep. But I need to pull in the config map. Shit, what the hell has this? Something we have has this. Oh, use the subpath. Use the subpath. That's what it is. Okay. So volume mounts. Yep. Yeah. Reviews. Anubis. No, it's not config map though. Oh no, this is fine. Yep. Reviews Anubis. Read only true sub path. I'm gonna have to play with this. Bot policy. JSON. Yep. And then somewhere out here, what is that? 4 back? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. That's 2. Right. Yep. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna deploy this before we update, without updating the external service, the ingress. And then we'll make sure it works. I'm gonna change in manifest. Shouldn't have been anything there. Oh, I resized everything at some point. Okay, fine. I didn't commit. Customization, resources, anubis.yaml, entity.yaml. Yep, okay, apply customization. We do want a config map generator. Name reviews anubis. Files slash bot policy.json. Yep. I guess we can put labels in there too. I don't do this anymore. I used to do this because I didn't understand how it worked, but now I know better. Do this quick. No errors, that's a good sign. The order of this got all fucking weird. Alright, botpolicy.json looks good. That's in there. Okay. This isn't going to deploy yet, but that's okay. Let's try this. Control apply minus k dot derive run equals server. Okay, no problems. Good, good, good. I have to make the secret file. Oh, oh, okay, yeah, that's all there. Um, Nubis AI Protector. They have a command to just spit out the hex code for you. Just random number, blah blah blah, cryptographic hash. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is this? Oh, this is the blog. This isn't the install instructions. There's nothing to hide here. Anubis, brow protection, install. No, sure. Now I get the right link. So this is what we're deploying. I already have it in front of HG Keeper. But since people are fucking with our reviews too, fuck them. Where's, I guess... Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Uh-huh. There we go. That's all I was looking for. Actually, I'm not even gonna do it on the screen. Let's not be dumb. Hate CDRs. Yep. Okay. Back over here. I didn't name this file yet, so this is gonna be Anubis. Then ed. Fuck, I don't remember what I named anything. Cookie domain. This should be reviews.iamfreedom.org, which I guess that doesn't really need to be in here. We'll probably move that over to the thing. And I named, what did I name this? ed25519-private key hex equals, pick one of these. Yep, okay. Customization. I gotta go grab a secret config from somewhere. VSP Postgres. Customization. Secret generator. Name reviews Anubis. ENVs. Secrets / Anubis. Group control apply -k dot dry run equals server. Yeah, review board's ooming. That's the problem. And it's getting that way because it's getting fucked up by shit. Alright, so Anubis looks like it's working. Control -N, ruse port forward, SVC / reviews, Anubis, 8923, was that the port? 8923. Unable to connect to localhost 8923. Oh, yeah, because it picked random ports. Fuck. Okay. I've got to have the wrong port. That's what happens when you have the wrong ports. 8923 is definitely the port I used for that, though. Unless the pod's not running right. What? Oh, shit. Did I just fuck this up? I might have. No? Is the service getting matched? No, that doesn't make sense. We have a separate service here. Reviews review board. View control -n. Roost. Describe. Service. Reviews review board. There should not be two matches for this. It's supposed to be matching selector of app reviews and role review board, but there should only be one pod for this. Neither team's client that? Yeah. No. I can't fix that ship. Can't write that ship. Um 244, 1150, and 0100. Yeah, why the fuck is it matching the Anubis pod? Oh, I know what it did. Okay, yep. Alright, it's fine. This is my bad. I fucked up the template. Reviews Anubis. Name, reviews Anubis. No, what? What? This doesn't make any sense. Oh, fuck. That's the problem. This might break stuff, but we'll see. I already broke stuff. It's okay. No, I can't fix it. Yeah, I don't write Rust, so that's a big problem. What's your problem? Does not match template label. Yeah, okay. So I used to use labels to avoid having to do multiple extra labels and shit, and that becomes a problem. I need to find one of these that has it. Sure, that probably is fine. Deployment. All right, deployment template, metadata, label, labels, app reviews, role, Nubis. Metadata, labels, app reviews, roll review board. Yeah. Okay. Nothing actually changed on review board because the labels from before made it work. All right. All right, that's better. One IP there, good. Loose port forward. SVC/reviews. Anubis. 8923, 8923. Okay. Administrators misconfigured Anubis. Please contact the administrator and ask them to look for the logs around maybe reverse proxy. Okay. This should be fine. It's just because it's not actually getting forwarded, right? All right. So now we go into manifest and all right. And review board is possibly broken right now. There's Anubis. Hey! The redirect didn't work. Okay, so the Anubis part is working, but the forward part did not. What did I put for my settings before? Yep. Yeah, this should be fine. All right. I must have messed it up somehow. That was the service name, right? Reviews review board. 8081. 8081. That'll be a problem. What the fuck, man? Come on. It's like I can't resolve it for some reason. It's trying to dial 10.254.94.1. Oh, I'm an idiot. There's a network policy that's blocking it. 10.244, 245.94.17. Okay, yep. Still timing out. Oh. Is that the problem? Yeah, it's reviews, not review board. Yay! Now we're Anubis protected. Fuck off, AI bots. Yep. Oh, okay. Wasn't intending on doing that tonight, but sure, whatever. All right. If anybody, well, actually, I was gonna say if anybody wants customization, but it's not gonna matter because it's tied to all our shit. So yeah. 39.90. Close this. Close that. All right. Anything else we have that has fucking code in it? Maybe our discourse will need it next too. These fucking AI bots, I swear. And again, why do I like Kubernetes? Well, you see how long that took me. I did already do it with Ansible, but you know, I didn't have to like redirect certs. I didn't have to edit Nginx configs. It's fine. Takes on Skynet, yeah. Yeah, okay. Like I did label it demo. CG, scour, default. Okay. Okay, I still got who on join to fix, that's okay. Oh, back over here. Stubbed out SIP protocol plugin. Let's go. 3988. That's why I find it funny too when people are like, "You do more than code?" Like, dude, I can't code if I can't op. Because if I can't op, that means my services are down. So, yep. Sucks. But that's also why everyone is on GitHub, as everyone's also flocking to Codeberg and SourceHut right now. But yep, I just got billed by SourceHut again. Whole $20 for a year. That's a fucking steal. Did I use Helm chart? No, I fucking hate Helm. So Helm has a really bad history. the history of Helm is there used to be this tool in Helm before Helm 3 called Tyler. And Tyler was what would actually apply your manifest to your cluster. So it was literally we'll just call it a rootkit because that's basically what it was. Tyler is basically a rootkit sitting in your cluster that if anybody could get to it, they can deploy whatever they want to your cluster because it had full permissions to everything, right? Now, they got rid of Tyler in Helm 3, but, like, I don't know. Personally, I don't like anything about Helm, and, like, the templating stuff got overdone because people do overdo templates, right? Like, they make things more configurable than they ever need to be, right? It's the KDE principle. Not to harp on KDE, but there's a ton of shit in KDE that doesn't need to be configurable, and it is. And Helm has that same problem. Now, Helm even has a newer problem that Helm can now call customize on a Helm chart because the Helm templating's not enough to get stuff done. Which, what? So, like, here, we can walk through what I just did a little bit. Because I know I didn't explain what I was doing at fucking all. So I have stuff probably too broken up in customize, but that's okay. But so here, so under review board, I did this all in here because under review board, because number one, I shouldn't be splitting stuff up as much as I am. But number two, I needed to change the service and stuff for review board itself, so that's fine, right? So we'll start with just some basics in customize. So customize, one of the reasons I really like customize, specific use cases, we don't use Helm charts, we can get away with, I use customize for everything. I refuse to use Helm charts. I have a couple, let's see. I have a couple things where I download the Helm chart and then I just apply it as a customize. I think it's Cert Manager. Nope. The fuck? Maybe it's Metal LB. Okay, yeah, no, so I don't even do that, right? So here, so check this out. And I should probably upgrade this now that I'm looking at it. So I have a local Kubernetes cluster in my basement. It's like 5 nodes. I can show you in a second. Do control, get nodes. Okay, yep, so it's 5 nodes. It's 1 control plane and 4 worker nodes. These are all Dell small form factor PCs. They're running Talos. And yeah, so I have a Kubernetes cluster in my basement. But so the fun part here is this is 10 Metal LB, right? So you have to have a customization.yaml file, and then you have a config.yaml file. I think this is safe. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I'm going to leak some info about my LAN to you. So I have made sure that the addresses 220 through 250 on my LAN are not in the DHCP pool. And I allow Metal LB full access to them. Nothing else uses it. So Metal LB is it's a Kubernetes dynamic or provisioned load balancer, but it does it by gratuitous ARPs. So it just sends out ARP messages that people haven't asked for to advertise these services. There's a layer 2 advertisement too, which no, that's not the. They also have a BGP setup, but that's not that. I think that's all just for ARP, right? But then, so my customization here. Oh, I have it open here. Sorry. So my customization for this is literally I tell it to go and get this config from GitHub. Right, so it's under config. Fuck, what was it? Native. Right. And then it's pulling a tag, a git tag, right? So just whatever. Oh, 0.14. Okay, apparently I'm still a current, right? And then this has a customization. So I'm just pulling down this customization as part of my customization, and then I'm applying my config. And then it just goes and does its thing. Right? But so that's just a weird example of stuff you can do with this. But for other stuff, actually, I think it is in Cert Manager. README. What did I say in the README? Oh, okay. So I downloaded from there. But so if we look at the Cert Manager stuff here, We're going to see a bunch of Helm stuff or something. This stuff is usually pretty Helmish. But a lot of times what I'll do is if I don't want to rebuild something because it's super big and it's in Helm, I will render the Helm template to a static YAML file, and then I will just customize on top of it. So customize has a bunch of patches and stuff. I'm trying to think of what I have that has patches. Let's not show that on stream. There's nothing super bad there, but little doxing. Do I have an find my line name star patch star? Nope, nothing there. So I have a patch. Oh, okay. That's a good one. Okay, it's local. So I'm using, I've been back and forth on a bunch of different storage stuff for my Kate's cluster here. But, so I have a patch here for, actually, hold on. Is this stream safe? It's mostly stream safe. Let me grab something else. What's the ingress patch? Although that one might be bad too. Oh! Okay, this looks like exactly what I wanted to describe. Maybe not. What's a readme here say? Thanks, GTK. Have a good one. Catch you later. Okay, so in this setup, this is based on the output of Helm template traffic, and is patched from there to allow for easy updates. To use Kubernetes CRDs, this grabs Kubernetes CRD definition v1.yaml and dynamic configurations, whatever, as documented at this endpoint, right? So the customization here, right? So I generate a config map. Then I've got a bunch of resources we pull in, and then I have patches here. So what are the patches? Right. So like instead of dealing with the Helm nonsense of their variable files and all that, I'm just checking to make sure I'm not going to super leak anything here. Although I'm leaking stuff left and right, which is annoying. Oh, okay. So, have I ever ran out of pods? No. Okay, so I say here, whatever. So this patch is meant to be run on a Helm template traffic generated file. The command line argument providers Kubernetes ingress endpoint.publish service equals q public traffic is required to get an external DNS working with traffic, or to get an external DNS working with traffic. Took a long time to figure this out, whatever. But it's all codified here now, right? The value that is the namespace and the service name on the main traffic service that's handling HTTP and HTTPS, right? So what happens with the patches are there's multiple ways you can do it. You can do it with JSON patch or some other stuff. This way you just redeploy you redefine the deployment and then you just change whatever you want to change, right? So in this case, I had to overwrite the args, so I had to reprovide all the args, right? Because it just wipes out that list and puts a new list in. But that takes care of that part. And then the CRD stuff is nothing major, right? So, oh yeah, I'm just adding a service count. Or no, I'm changing the name, I think, is the point. I don't remember. But yeah. So like I hate Helm because Helm is just a nightmare of templates. And nobody knows what they're doing and everything's all black boxed, whatever. Whereas customize you can get real clean with stuff. So right, so the Pidgin website, this gets a little confusing because whatever, right? But the Pidgin website, we just set the namespace to Roost resources to whatever, so that I don't have to respecify the namespace every time. Then in the main manifest here, right, I create a traffic ingress route for HTTP that's using the HTTPS redirect. Then an ingress route for HTTPS, which has a whole bunch of other middlewares because of old URLs everywhere. Right, so there's a whole bunch of nonsense here. Because, let's go to something easier. Let's go to the I Am Freedom website. There's not a whole. I think there's a little bit of nonsense here, but not nearly as much. right? Okay, so HTTP ingress to redirect to HTTPS, HTTPS ingress. This is set up to use HSTS. There's some common headers we specify. And I don't know. Oh, this wiki, this redirects if you went to wiki.imfreedom.org or imfreedom.org/wiki. That redirects you to the place where it is now, right? We define a cert for cert manager. So cert manager, this will go and create a cert using Let's Encrypt. It'll store it in the secret IAMFreedom TLS, right? This is all normal Kubernetes stuff, right? That's just it, right? So the thing you get with Kustomize is you're just writing standard Kubernetes YAML, right? There's nothing to it, right? The fun part of Kustomize is you can do patching, you can do overlays if you need to, but like there's nothing major here, right? So let's find something that's a little bit better. Where's something that has a config map or something? Status 2 maybe? Yeah. Okay, so we've got this branding directory, which has favicon and a logo, right? We got the secrets directory. We're not going to look at the secrets, but there's our config in there, right? Now, what Kustomize will let us do, all right, we'll look at this first before we go to the Kustomize, right? So the manifest, pretty simple. HTTP ingress, redirects to HTTPS, right? HTTPS ingress, goes to the service, has middleware for common headers and HSTS. The certificate for the domain coming from Let's Encrypt. The service that actually points to the thing, right? Then network policy to only allow the ingress controller to talk to the spod, right? That was a problem we had with Anubis I just deployed. We set up a pod disruption budget. Probably don't need it, but it's fine. That's just Kubernetes should try to only allow one of them to be, or require at least one of them is available at all times. Then we've got our normal deployment, right? Nothing major here, right? Blah, blah, blah. There's our containers. You'll see we volume mount in to this long ass thing from the branding mount. We set that to read only, and then we set etc vigil to the config name, make it read only. Then the volumes here, right? So the config gets put into a secret named status Pidgin2 conf. That's the secret name. We'll get to that in a second. Branding likewise comes from a config map. You'll notice I didn't define a config map or a secret anywhere, right? So where that comes from is from the customization. So you can generate a secret using secret generator, right? So we generate the secret name status2 Pidgin conf, and we tell it to take these files and put them in there, right? It just does all this for us. Like traditionally you'd use like kubectl create or something, and it gets weird, whatever. Just like secrets, config maps are the exact same. You can also specify instead of files, you can do environments, and it'll read a bunch of files from, or you'll give it a list of files that have key equals value pairs. So that's the key you put in your secret key ref or config map ref and blah, blah, blah. And you can do all that too. Again, you don't need to do this part. This is me being dumb. One of the things Kustomize does, and I didn't realize it does, when you generate these, it puts a hash on the config map. So I was dumb back when, and I thought that was a problem. So the thing here is, so the name of the config map is status2 Pidgin branding, right? So status2 Pidgin branding. Kustomize was actually trying to help me, but I was being dumb. Fuck, I don't even know if you can hear this. There's 20 seconds in an ad yet. But Kustomize was trying to help me, and I didn't realize it. So what Kustomize does is a deployment or a pod, a stateful set, a daemon set, all of them, they don't restart for a config map change. They don't get notified of it, anything, right? So what happens is Kustomize will put a suffix at the end of this, and then as you're applying it with kubectl apply -k, it would then swap out this name, the base name, in the deployment, stateful set, or daemon set, and then put in the version with the hash suffix. So that would then force the deployment to rerun or get redeployed, so you would get your config map changes. So historically, what I did all the time with this, because I was dumb, was I would then, if I changed config maps, I would then kubectl rollout, restart the deployment or whatever, and that's a pain in the ass. Where if I just got rid of this, it'll do it for me. So yeah, but Yeah, there is a bunch of this online that's available too. Um, and it's all in customize. So most of the stuff here, obviously none of the secrets are here, but everything here is in customize. And there's some stuff that I would do better now. There's things I do differently, right? But all this stuff's here. And if it's useful to somebody, cool. Good stuff. Otherwise, whatever, right? Like, I need it in version control anyways, and I'm not going to commit secrets, but it'll work. It'll get there, get you there. But yeah, the problem you run into is if you try to go anti-helm like I have, you're going to end up writing a lot of YAML. or you're gonna helm template out and then patch from there. Thank you, Eduzia. I think I'm saying that right. It's been a while though. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Fuck, it's 1:30. Okay. But yeah, the Coop stuff's all right. Like I really like Customize. The other benefit of Customize is it's built into Coop control, right? You don't have to install anything else extra. It's just there. And you're just good. Actually, hold on. While we're talking about this, Talos. Is there a newer Talos version or anything? That's yeah. Releases 1.9 is latest. Like, when you guys see how easy it is to update Talos too, you're just gonna be like, oh my god, what? Let me go to fucking GitHub, go to releases. I mean, replace it like like we were talking with SWK earlier about, you know, so he doesn't want to get rid of auto tools because he knows that his teams knows it, stuff like that, right? Those are totally valid concerns. And the thing is, for whatever reason, Helm seems to be stuck and it's going to be here for a long time, right? So you have to decide if that switching cost is worth it to you. For me, it is, right? Because like I decided I wasn't using Helm in like 2017. And like I just never went to use it, right? So like even in that repo, right? What's the how far back can we go? Actually, hold on, it'd be easier if I do it this way. Oh, so my first commit on this repo was 2018. And I was just doing manual manifests before customize. At some point in here, I go to customize. Set up track Postgres using customize, add something, remove carrier. Track is now live in the cluster. Woo! Move data, imfreedom.org, customize. Move dot, right. So I started moving everything. Oh, apparently 2021. Wow, I thought it was sooner than that, or longer than that. But yeah, so I've had everything in customize here for about 4 years, and I thought it was longer, right? But I just went through and redid everything to customize. But these were all just static Kate's manifest, right? So what is this? Issues imfreedom.org. Issue show patch. Right? So there wasn't even a whole lot to change. Like I pulled out the namespaces because I had normal Kubernetes manifests already. All I really had to do was do the parts for customize, right? That's all it was. And so like I used labels and common labels and stuff. This has changed a lot now, and I probably just wouldn't bother with this because it's not worth it, the problems. But like I said, I had everything as static manifest. I was just doing kube control apply minus F on. And now I just do kube control apply minus K instead. And it works very well for me, right? But again, you gotta know your team, know who's using what, and that kind of stuff. That's a decision you gotta make. 1.9.5. So control get nodes minus O wide. That's the easiest way. Okay, I'm already on 1.9.5. I can't update. Is there a newer Kubernetes than 1.32.3? Oh, probably not, because Talos would have been updated for it. Kubernetes releases. They update Talos control and everything for new Kubernetes versions because they don't let you try to apply to anything newer than what's there. So oh wait, 1.33 is out? Did I? Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't I update? All right, so here, check this out. You all are gonna die at this. All right, so Talos is only 195. Yep. So what is it exactly? It's Talos control upgrade or fuck. Hold on, I have to look it up. Talos control upgrade Kates. Yep, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so we say Talos control minus n 192.168.1.200 because that's my control node, right? My control plane .200. Then we're gonna say upgrade Kates --2 1.33 .0. Oh shit, this came out like 2 days ago. Let's see if it works. 1.33.0. -- dry run. Okay, yeah. So Talos Control doesn't know about this, so it won't let me upgrade. 312, yeah. So they haven't released, so I can't go to the next Kubernetes version yet because of that. But 1.32.3. What are we here? Okay, I can go to 1.32.3. I might have to update. Oh, no. Okay, yep. So we're just doing a dry run. This is pre-polling all the images. Such a hard thing to do to update a Kubernetes cluster on bare metal. Yep. I'll let it go do its thing. So, yep. So here, the control node pulled down everything. Then each of the worker nodes pulled down kubelet. Now it's just going through this process. Nothing there. All right, whatever. Get rid of the dry run. Then we go. So right now it's trying to update the control plane. Yeah, Talos is really nice. If I wasn't using Talos, I probably wouldn't be running my own Kubernetes cluster because it's too much of a pain. The other part about Talos is like if you want to add a worker to it, it's right here, right? So there is a control plane for a worker and that, right? So you do what is it? It's like Talos control apply configure something -n new IP address. So for me, it's like 192.1. I don't know 211. And then you say -f worker.yaml, and in a couple minutes your worker's up and running. You have to boot it off of a Talos boot media, but even then, when it does updates and stuff, it uses kexec, so it doesn't even do a full reboot on your machine and stuff. It's stupidly simple. But like Talos is meant to be treated as an appliance too. So like you cannot SSH into these machines. You just can't. Because you only interact with them with Talos control. That sounds kind of silly. People are like, well, I want to be able to access. No, you don't. You do not want to mess around with the Kubernetes worker nodes. Just let Talos control all of it for you, and you're good to go. Oh crap! Did I miss a hydrate from Robbie? Sorry, I just now saw it 50 minutes ago. Sorry about that. But yeah, so I'm still waiting for the kubemaster or the API server to come up, right? We're getting there slowly but surely. I don't know what I must have typoed and not gone to 32.3, but whatever. Yep. All right. Cool. So now the Kube controller manager is getting updated. The Kube API server is done, right? So successfully updated that. Now it's doing controller manager. What else did it pull for this? So API server control manager, then the scheduler, and then it'll update the kubelet on the controller, and then it'll start updating the rest of the nodes. And then you're done. Using Dio to host the production. Yeah, the production case is in DigitalOcean. I had that set up before I did any of this. I am not sharing my public public home IP on the internet. Yeah, come get Pidgin from my house. People on the internet are crazy. Yep, so it's waiting for the scheduler to go. That said, I have considered a little bit possibly moving everything to my house. If I could have something like proxy my IP or hide my IP or something, it might be worth it. But the problem is, from my IP, you can figure out where I am. From there, lots of things become possible. Come on. Come on, Cube Scheduler. Do your thing. There we go. So, yep. So now it's updating 206. Yeah, so 200 updated kubelet. Now it's on 206, 209, 207, 208. Going through the rest of the stuff. The funny part is, if anybody's ever done an EKS upgrade, how long does that take? Or even a DigitalOcean upgrade. The DigitalOcean upgrades are way faster than EKS, but they are still slow. But yep, there you go. Done. That's it. Everything's there. It's good to go. My cluster has been updated. And the Talus updates are even faster, which is stupid. But yeah, so Talus is the OS, and then, it's just running Kubernetes, and it manages it. It does it well. Talus is amazing. Highly recommend. And I learned about Talus from Swills. So yeah. It's good stuff. He also runs it. We talk about random problems we run into all the time. He's going for a much more, secure by default setup, where I'm just like, does it work? All right. And we have a stubbed out SIP plugin. Yay! Oh, we didn't have a ticket for SIP, did we? I don't know. We might have. Kind of, but not exact. Oh, I put this in experimental 4. Wait, what? Somebody created this 16 years ago. Yeah, no. I mean, nice mock-up, but no. What did I say 16 years ago? Oh, yeah. Has this feature been abandoned? Did you do any work? Nope. It says voice and video. We're not gonna. Yeah, that's fine. EKS was in hundreds of minutes for us. Hundreds of minutes? Oh my god. Ours aren't that long, but it's over an hour. Hundreds of minutes being, an hour and a half at least. So. Yeah, our EKS clusters are only 6 to 9 nodes, but yeah, it's still fucking so long. And of course, you have to do it on off hours too. So you're just sitting there like, dude, I'm trying to stay awake. Would you fucking update already? Come on. And then you get stuck in some bullshit and you're just like, ah. But yeah, it's still funny to me how many people like don't even realize customize is a thing until they're trying to use something from it with Helm, and it's just like, okay, sure. Everybody is on edge, praying it does not stuck anywhere. Yeah, yeah. Um, we had some weird issues where like I was trying to set like the cluster role stuff on nodes in the AW in the EKS console. So like, you know, kube control get nodes would tell me because we have multiple different node pool types. So we're running Thingsboard in the cloud. So we have nodes that are dedicated just for Thingsboard, and then we have other nodes that are running Cassandra. And obviously only Cassandra is supposed to be scheduled on the Cassandra nodes. And like, if we don't get those roles set up right, you can't see it, right? It's like, right? So like, we don't have any roles set up here, so we don't care. Right? This is our production cluster. And it looks like we got an upgrade here too. We're at 1.32.2. But yeah, so like we've got like we added additional nodes too, but like you're like, what node is possibly running? I don't know. So it helps to go and put those annotations in. But yeah. But if you don't have node pools and you don't have node selectors or anything, it doesn't matter. But it's nice to have it built into the I can't even think of what the thing is called, the label in the EKS console. So, all right. We gotta fix this thing, because I want to go to bed. All right, we're rebased on default and everything. All right. So we're back to this. Oh, keep in mind, this IRC server I'm connecting to is running in that Kubernetes cluster we just updated. Did you see me do anything to check if it came back? Nope, because Kubernetes. Right, actually, is the member list messed up? Oh, Pidgin 2 is the first one back. Oh, because, yeah, they're the only other one that was connected. So actually, over here, we should see... Oh, no, okay, I guess I wasn't connected here anymore. But yeah, right? Kubernetes, yep. I just, took out the node it was on, and Kubernetes kept it running. It's fine. No problemos. Somewhere in my logs here for Pidgin. It's probably there. Okay. So, we only have one who response here. Did we build? Damn it. Did the wrong thing again. Okay. Apparently I didn't build. So I'm confused because we only actually send one who. Like I don't see another who hidden in here anywhere. And like there's yeah, I don't know why we're getting this. We didn't get a message ID for this though either, which is interesting. But okay. Actually, you know what? While I'm thinking of this, oh, one of the other cool things about Ergo, or not Ergo, about am I gonna leak something? um, oh, okay, we have a PVC in here. That's all fine. All right, whatever. Oh, okay, well that works. So one of the other things that's cool about this, I can show it in a different place. Carlos, are you still here? Oh, it's not gonna work. So one of the other things that's cool about Customize is you can override the image names, and it'll swap these out on the fly. So it's gonna go look for docker.io JetBrains utrack in the or somewhere in the manifest that I have. Right? So it's gonna find this. It doesn't, I guess it doesn't check the tag. I thought I had to check the tag too, but right, so it's gonna find this, and when it does the customize, it's gonna use this tag instead. So instead of having to go around and modify your YAML all over the place, right? So I've got two here. I've got an init container and then a regular setup one, right? And then, so I set this up for their 2023 January release, right? And now January 2025, just it gets applied, it'll go. I learned my lesson though to hold the old tag in case an upgrade goes bad or something, because I've had an upgrade go bad. Not that it was a Kubernetes problem; it was an issue with a utrack. Yeah, so you can manage the image versions in the customized file, right? Like I said, man, people are sleeping on customize. They write all this bullshit Jinja fucking template nonsense, and like, what are the main things you need to change, right? Right here, and like, oh, you need to have like different ingresses for prod and dev and stage. Fine, create a base image that does everything, and then put an overlay on top of that that puts those in place. Thank you, RJ. Appreciate it. But yeah, so like there's so Kubernetes custom YAML. Like there's not even a whole lot here, and just the stuff you get, the power you get from it is stupid. Manage, run applications, networking. What's under networking? Oh, with host alias, yeah, like okay, here. So what's the customize going to be here, right? Is this going to be a patch or what? Host alias pods. You can start the pod with whatever. Oh, hold on. I'm in normal Kubernetes. This is not what I want. Where the hell was the page that got me here? So you can generate resources, like I showed, you know, config map generator. You can also just or whatever. So the generated config map is this, right? That's what it generated. The env files, same deal, right? So envs, you just key equals value, and that'll spit it out however you need it. We're still in config map generator. Don't really care anything else about that. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing here docs here for stuff, but yeah. Miss my on the late night Linux shows, yeah, it happens. I was recently on the Open Source Security podcast, and there's another bigger podcast I'm on. That I'm on an episode of that hasn't been released yet, and he hasn't talked about it yet. So, like I said, I'm not gonna bug him about it until May because they told me it was gonna come out in April. And well, we got a week. But yeah. Anyways, there's the secrets too. Same setup. It's all the same shit. Generator options. You can turn off the disable name suffix hash. Like I said, don't do that. You'll end up with extras. we just did this in review board, right? So kube control minus n roost get config maps minus l app equals reviews, right? So you'll see reviews nginx doesn't have a suffix, but Anubis does. I didn't modify the config file a bunch of times, but there's supposed to be some garbage collection, something that'll take care of that. Cross-cutting field, setting the namespace for all resources. That's something I do all the time. It just saves a little bit of time. Plus, it makes it so you can, if you're gonna put an overlay on top of it, it makes it easier. Add the same name, prefix, or suffix, so you can put dev, prod, staging, whatever. You can do that in there. You can have the same set of labels. Like I said, I'm not doing that so much anymore, but that's an option. Same deal with annotations. So right. Right, so in your customization, namespace, name prefix, dev dash whatever, name suffix dash 01. Then you can customize. Also, you can do kube control customize to see everything. And then if you want, you can pipe kube control apply minus f dash, and then it'll just apply it. Or you can just do kube control apply minus k dot to tell where the customized directory is, and it'll apply it directly from there. But yeah, so here's the composing stuff, blah, 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 blah. Customizing. This is the patching stuff. But yeah, customize is just, it's absolutely insane. Where's the images? Okay, so in addition to patches, customize also offers customizing container images or injecting field values from other objects into containers without creating patches. For example, you can change the image used inside containers by specifying the new image in the images field in customization.yaml. Right? Images, the image name, new name. You can give it a new name even too, right? You don't have to just do new tag. You can just give it a new name. And then you see how it gets updated by customize. Application running a pod may need to use configuration values from other projects. For example, a pod from a deployment object needs to read the corresponding service name from env as a command argument. Since the service name may change as name prefix or name suffix is added, it's not recommended to hardcode the service name in the command argument. For this, customers can inject the service name into containers through replacements. I haven't done anything with replacements, but these are an option too. Or is this, wait, this might be what I've been doing. No, okay, that's the patch. Create the service file. Customization. Yeah, I haven't done any of this. But it's the same deal, but then there looks like they're using JSON spec to figure, or YAML spec to figure it out and go from there. Yep, so that'll work. But then here's the whole bases and overlay setup. Yeah. But you can kube control apply minus K wherever the customization is. Again, make sure, just like if you're doing kube control apply directly, do dash dry run. I just do server right away because a lot of stuff I have is CDRs. Sorry, CRDs. And that's obviously annoying. But yeah, so bases. This is like you'd make a generic base and then you'd set this as your base and then you'd add additional YAML on top of it. Get away from the charts, hell? Yeah, I know. Like once you start using customize, you're like, why does anybody use Helm? Oh, because somebody else wrote it all for me. Yeah, somebody else wrote a fucking backdoor into my cluster. That's what it feels like with the template stuff. Because you're just like, what is this? Like, get out of here. Like, fucking stop, man. The replacements things I didn't even realize was there. That could be very helpful for a lot of the stuff. But oh, okay. Apparently, you can specify CRDs in here directly. That's interesting. Didn't know that. File containing customized transform. Yeah, there's also plugins and stuff you can build for this too, which I haven't looked at all. Patches JSON 6902. That's the JSON patching stuff. Strategic merge is the one where you just make it look like the normal YAML, and then it just takes that and pops it in on top. But yeah, I haven't done anything with replacement. Resource is just your list of YAMLs. Secret gener is easy. Each entry is to capture text from. I don't know how the vars works, but yeah, like they've got one page for it. I mean, it's a long page, right? But like, compare this to Helm, and you're just like, fuck, man. It's so much easier. Oh, what I did want to do, I don't know if I can do that. So Ergo for whatever reason, I'm missing the MOTD from Ergo. My local Ergo install, and I want to fix that. I want the fucking GitHub project. Oh, it's right there. Or... Yep, it's running go. That's fine. I don't know where the MOTD is. Oh, ergo.motd. Okay. All right, the reason I want it is this. The color chart stuff, which is that? Oh, I think that's GitHub doing that. Do I have the ergo code? No. Let's fix that. I don't think I'm fixing the thing tonight. Watch out! I use git clone. Something happened with that? Because, like, we definitely don't look for that. If MOT formatting is enabled... Oh, in the config file, you can use a $ character to create special for... Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, if you have any questions about... or if you run into anything with Customize, just feel free to reach out. I've done a lot of weird, stupid shit with it. So... Where... Default.yaml? Yeah. Let's see, can I cheat here? NFS, or NAS, Kate's, Limbo, Leaper World, Erg. Oh, I forgot I have Inspire and IRCD running here too. So well, let me do it that way. Might have to rehash or something. MOTD file missing. Okay. Yeah, the thing with Customize is it's you're not going to have a lot of problems. The biggest problem you're going to have is be like, what's the best way to do this? Right? That's going to be the extent of it, most likely. Cool. So, yep. So, ibis.cli gets rid of all that, right? But now I actually have the message of the day again. So what we can do, which is going to be fun, is get out here too. What? Why you no worky? Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, it's no message of the day handler. How does the message of the day come in then? $372. Nope. Reply MOTD. Where the hell are we handling that? Oh, just server message handler. Okay. So the problem is we're getting params, set param v. Write status message is going to be the one that's getting rid of this formatting. Yeah. If it's formatting, what is this called? Oh, do we have this here yet? Do we update? Yeah, formatting parser. Mango adder list star adders equals null. Strapped tars adders. Oh, that's stupid. Huh. Me. This will be real easy. Oh. Updates indices of attributes and list for a change in the text they refer to. Change of this function applies is remove bytes of position, and inserting add bytes instead. Okay. We're gonna see how poorly this looks, and then we'll go from there. I don't think that takes it. Grimlab on features? Yeah. I mean, it's everywhere. Right, set attributes. Oh, yeah, I was looking to see if it takes it or not. Data is owned by the caller. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay. Then Mango adder list on ref adders. That should already be in here. Oh, it's Pango, I think. You ever get to that point where you just realize how tired you are? It's me right now. Okay. So this worked. Actually, it worked exactly how it's supposed to, although... Huh. This is why I wanted the message of the day, because it has color shit in it. Should go to sleep early morning meetings. It's 3 a.m. Yeah. So the problem is, well, the problem I thought we were going to have, but apparently we're not going to. Okay, so it's only if we put the command before it. I don't. What calls this with show command? Write server status message. Okay, so there is some stuff that does this. So what we need to do, we can verify this pretty quickly, but yeah, we should just be able to do this right away. Get the attributes and adjust them to their position in oh, we don't have that yet. Right, hold on. Just the formatting attributes. No, we need this beforehand. Fuck. GUint leading, or we'll say existing. Existing equals stir length. Store the position, or store the length of the string so we can adjust the attributes. That many characters. Actually, I guess this doesn't matter when we do it, but whatever. We still need to know this part ahead of time. Yeah, no, this is fine. Hold on. We don't need a variable for this. Grab the attributes and offset them for however many bytes are already in the string. We haven't actually added them to the string yet, so we can just literally say Pango adder list update 0, comma. Is it remove? Yes, remove. We're not removing anything, but then we're adding stir length. That should work and not make any changes. But it helps if I pass in the attributes. Get the parameters right. Okay. Yep. And everything looks fine. I think the best and easiest way to do this is going to be to send a CDCP message to myself. Because then when that gets echoed to the status window, it should work there. So CDCP, fuck, what's in it? I don't have responses or anything that'll actually do this. See what that does. Oh, I fucked it up. What? Right, it's looking for command. CTCP echo? Sure. Action, client finger, ping, source, time, user info version. Yeah. I can't figure out how to get a response here. Didn't we have something for like IRC more or something that would let me put stuff in here? And of course, I don't have that built right now. Lovely. We're not outputting any of this either, right? I don't think so. No. Great. Those happen even when we're not over the client. Lovely. What if we try this instead of CTCP? What if we notice? Damn. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Like, it makes sense. We should be opening a new conversation window instead of putting that to the status window. Oh, that's an option. Ergo. Oh, Cly has admin here. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I wanted wall ops, but they don't implement wall ops. They have some other recommendation for it, and it's silly. There we go. I don't think this is gonna work right, but we'll see. Quote notice star. I need the formatting stuff. Yeah, this is gonna die because I'm not opt. What about I want a debug window. Send this again. Great. There's too much other stuff going on. I couldn't see the message. Okay, it didn't say anything. Lovely. I need to get my opera password. It did the same thing as a regular notice, which is not surprising. Oh, and it's weird. You have to get the formatting right. So, yep. All right, well, either way, I think this works. If it's roasted, we'll figure it out and go from there. Formatting server messages. That's handle formatting in server messages. It's 215. 39.91. 2 away from that fish trophy. Who's going for it? Not sure what that was about, but okay. Put up. Use the default MLTD on my local Ergo server to verify that formatting was working. And the turtles too. I'm gonna grab a screenshot. Ooh. Can't fucking see anything. It's too, I got stuff blocking my monitor. Really hate when that rubber band goes crazy, but it's alright. Formatting of the default Ergo MOTD. Yep, cool. Publish. Oh, alright. Well, we did way more tonight than I've been planning on. And I think we did like 6 hours again. Son of a bitch. Alright, I think we rated Quantum Apprentice last time, but we're going to rate him again because he's here. He's awake. And I'm going to bed. So, thank you very much for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel above. Oh, no. No, wait. Who is he leaving? Wait. Somebody just said thanks for streaming to him. Alright, well, maybe we'll wear a train. Anyways, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel above the chat. Otherwise, in the meantime, there's nothing else you need to do. Thank you, Dogamaharu. I probably said that wrong. Anyways, if you'd like to follow me on social media, you can find links to all that right over here. Oh, don't forget to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notification. And if you want to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.